Okay. Headphones in. Oh, good lord. I had that really loud for myself. And I put in those earbuds right when the music got loud. Or is loud. Today, I'm going to start by doing some stuff that is not Melania. Because I don't want to feel so disheartened when I get killed 1,000 times by that stupid attack. So, first, I am going to go fight some of the things down in the rot. I only have a handful of these boluses, unfortunately. Which I should probably put on the hotbar here. Having this is going to be pointless. Let's put on, I don't know. The thing that boosts incantations, probably. And then I want to toss my 6 preserving boluses here. So in this area, right down there where I'm looking, there's a corrupted tree root. It doesn't technically count as a boss. But I can make my way down there and then take it out. And I'm wondering if I can do so. I really don't want these guys to come get me, and there's going to be 2 that are walking in this direction. So you I can definitely kill. Whoops, I should... Alright, take this off, put the... Oh god. I kind of have a weird build on right now because I was fighting Melania. These ones are not quite as strong as some of those other ones. Oh god. Okay. They're still kind of strong though. Put back on my Godskin seal, which is right here, plus 25 by the way. Shit. Ow. And then let's toss the bow on, get myself back to that old trusty build I've been using. Now let's get you out of the goop before I fight you. And then hopefully no one else is coming my direction. Yeah, that should be everyone. Come here. Oh, you have some anger in your eyes. Ow. Okay. So, this thing doesn't spawn until I get pretty close over there. And this rot, it's not like normal Scarlet Rot. Like, I can't spend almost any time in this before I get corrupted. This is like super concentrated Scarlet Rot. So that not only means that I get Scarlet Rot faster, it means that once I have Scarlet Rot, it'll start damaging me a lot more than it did before. So I want to fight... so right now I have like a slow healing thing on, which is good. I want to run in, get back onto land, and then cure my Scarlet Rot. It didn't lock on. It didn't lock on. There we go. Uh-oh. So now I just want to try to be sure to fight it on this land here. I'm thinking I'll probably do a fair bit of damage to this thing. And I'll just kind of play it safe here. I have plenty of heals, I don't need to be stingy with those. Yeah, look at the damage I'm doing. I've almost got it down to half already. Crap, that's a Scarlet Rot thing. Okay, I'm good. Okay, good. That's fine, you can do your explosion over there. Oh, I don't have any more, that's fine. Oh, that was an attack I've, like, almost never seen for this enemy. I'm not used to seeing new attacks for an enemy I've fought so many times. Oh god, alright, let's heal. Uh-oh. Good. Almost got it. Good. Hey, Shafe. Yeah, this guy spawns. Does he drop anything? No. Wow, he gives you a golden seed. I have 5 golden seeds. I can't do anything with him. This guy spawns when you run over there. And there was an item on one or maybe both of those corpses. So yeah, this thing wasn't technically classified as a boss, but anyway. Also, I'm looking at the waterfall here. It looks kind of dithered, like in spots. I wonder if that's a... I remember at one point I read an article, which was a frame analysis of GTA 5, and it mentioned that off in the distance they will render like some objects like trees and whatnot with this pixel shader that kind of does this, where it only renders like every other pixel or something like that. This isn't quite that, but it might be a performance thing. Just interesting to me. Hi Shafe, hi Kisatora, and Karnak. Nice to see you all. I will beat Melania today, but I don't want to fight her quite yet because it's demoralizing. So I want to go do some other stuff first. There was this thing, and then there's a Dragonkin warrior boss. Excuse me. In the middle of the rot over here. Now, running through this lake, it's pretty much not possible to not get heavy scarlet rot. And I unfortunately don't have the recipe to make preserving boluses. I'm sure I could just go get it from the merchant, but I don't know which merchant, and I don't want to randomly search through merchants again. So I just have to... I'm going to preemptively drink this to help offset some of the scarlet rot damage. I don't remember exactly where it is. It's somewhere here in the goop. This is the Lake of Rot, for anyone unaware. I don't think this was part of a... Well, I couldn't get here until after I had gotten down into Nox Stella, which required beating Radon to get down into the city. And then I actually saw this lake from the Ancel before I ever was able to make it down here. Okay, so here's this thing now. Which I think is an actual boss. Yeah. Now, I fought many of these. Hopefully it won't be quite so strong this time. I do know this moveset reasonably well, as long as I don't, you know, just die a bunch. The name of the game is stay on the platform. As you can see, I'm doing really good damage. Wait. That was a preemptive heal. Ow. Excuse me again, sorry. Alright, let's heal up again. Again, no need to be particularly fancy about this. Uh-oh. Yeah, after that charge, he tends to rush forward. I say tends, he always does. That's his move. So I'm out of Black Flame because I forgot to get more. That's fine. That's a lot of damage. Now wait. Boop. Yep. Come on, come onto the platform. Fight me here. This is really not as bad as I thought it would be. I think it helps to just be very powerful right now. Run away from that. This has just been on my back burner for a long time. The reason I wasn't able to fight this guy earlier is that I didn't have Black Flame cures. Not Black Flame, Scarlet Rot cures, sorry. Oh, okay, cool. There we go. As I said, this has been on the back of my mind for quite a while. That was a great enemy. Nice. Dragon Scale Blade. What is the Dragon Scale Blade? I kind of forgot what it looked like. There's so many weapons. I hope I didn't pass it. Dragon Scale Blade. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. A weapon made by sharpening a gravelstone scale, thought to be the source of ancient dragon immortality into an unclouded blade. Alas, the dragonkin soldiers never attained immortality and perished as decrepit pale imitations of the Skyborn kin. Cool. Well, I did it. So now, with all that, let me swap this back to maybe the strength thing before I forget. I don't think... this is not related to Ronnie progression. This is related to beating Radahn and opening up the city. I might be... to my knowledge, there was nothing specifically Ronnie related that would have prevented me from getting down here. Although now I am going to go back to the start of the Ancel and see if I can kill those baleful shadows that you mentioned are down here. This is one of a few spots in the game where I think the game could be improved with some additional hinting. Like, I know it's, you know, not exactly FromS's thing to heavily hint the player, but this game actually does frequently give you hints about kind of what to do and where, if you're willing to... Let's just make sure that Ronnie doesn't have anything new to say. If you're willing to sit down and pay attention.
I turned my baleful.
But if you beat Radahn, would it not... Again, I got down here because Radahn opened up the city, and I got here, I eventually beat the gargoyles, which brought me to the tree roots, and I continued all the way through, and then I took the other coffin down to the Ancel River main. So I think there are two ways to get here. Like, the reason why I didn't find the Baleful Shadows, and to finish my thought from what I was just saying, the reason I had no idea that the Baleful Shadows were down here is that I had already completed this whole area before Ronnie sent me here. There is another coffin right about here. There are actually 3 coffins. There's one coffin here. I think it's in here, like past the gargoyles, and then it sends you up here. You continue for a while and you find a coffin that brings you down here, and then you find another coffin somewhere down in here, which brings you down to the fight against Estelle. I mean, there's so much stuff in this game, Shafe, like, you've already seen a lot of the stuff that I missed. For example, I didn't find the 3 fingers without additional hinting. But now I'm very curious to see what... Wait, this is the wrong way. I'm going up. I need to go down. Now I'm very curious to see what these Baleful Shadows are that Ronnie wants me to kill. Although I'm also disappointed now because I had to kill Gideon, which means that, like I would be really excited to go share that with Gideon, because he asked me to share information about you know, about the demigods and whatnot, and now I can't. I'm still kind of salty, and I don't really understand why the game made me kill him. Like, it'd be one thing if he said, you know, I was helping you until you opened up the pathway to Elden Lord, but now I can only be Elden Lord. That would actually make sense. It'd still be a little contrived, but, like, it would make sense, but he didn't even say that. He said no Tarnished can become Elden Lord, which has to include him because he's Tarnished. I can't get on my horse right, yeah. And then he's basically saying, yeah, I've been working for Queen Marika all along, and the Tarnished have to suffer eternally. Which, I mean, if that's what Marika believes, that actually kind of matches what others have said about her. For example, Hugh is terrified of Marika. It's mentioned that Gideon, like, saw into Marika's soul or something like that and was terrified. Or he saw darkness or something to that effect. So I'm still kind of frustrated that the game just made me fight him. Hello, ants. Oh, nice. I can two-shot them now. I was really spooked by these ants because I don't like bugs IRL. I especially don't like flying bugs IRL. Be very quiet. No. Get down, I say. If I was a baleful shadow, where would I be? I wonder. I'm gonna say maybe not past the massive ant over there. I assume that I will see them. And there will be some confirmation of Ronnie, like... I don't know that I'm actually doing it correctly. So far, I haven't seen anything new, anything that could be considered a baleful shadow.
I tuned the baleful shadows.
The baleful shadows are their assassins. Like, I've already fought all these enemies. But this is what I mean earlier, where, like, I feel like the game could have used some additional hinting, given that it was always possible to do this area before doing anything in Ronnie's questline. I'm sure that many, maybe even most people, I have no idea, like, got here because of Ronnie. But I didn't. And I had no... Ooh, Nox Monk Greaves. Long ago, the Nox invoked the ire of the Greater Will and were banished deep underground. Now they live under a false night sky in eternal anticipation of their lead, of the coming age of the stars and their Lord of Night, which is probably Ronnie, because I know Ronnie is a lunar princess. Where are the baleful shadows? Are you the baleful shadows? Run away. Soup. It's very fun to see the chain reaction of all of them dying, though. I don't... I guess I could go back to some of the more, like, noteworthy boss arenas and stuff. Like, I can work my way through this whole zone again, but I've already done it, so... It's not like I'm in any particular rush to beat this game. You know, if I don't beat it today, like, who cares? I'll just keep playing tomorrow, but... I feel like I'm getting close enough where I would be sort of okay finishing things up. Run away from the boulder. Oh god. No baleful shadows in here. And I still don't know where Blythe went either. What, the boulder that chases you? This is still the best room. Because you can just wait for like 100 different slimes to fall from the sky. There are just so many slimes here that fall. Here, I'm gonna do... Here we go. This is what I did the first time, and I'm gonna do it again. Not the chair thing. And now we trigger the boulder. Come on, boulder. Did the boulder drop? There it is. Come on, boulder. Is the boulder stuck? I think this happened last time, and the boulder, like, somehow got stuck on that pillar. Come on, boulder. Get him. Oh god, I'm stuck on a chair. This is why I tried to take out all the chairs. I did this with some enemies in the room the first time through as well. Although now I kind of just want them to explode, so that they also take out the boulder itself. Come, boulder. Kill my enemies for me. Yes. Feast. Okay, let's just kill them all. There we go, I did it. I've killed all these boulders before as well, so I don't really feel inclined to do that again either. I'm just here looking for some baleful shadows. Maybe they just go back to like all the different boss arenas or something. I've already killed all these guys. These are the mimic things that actually turn into people. Oh, right, and then there's, like, nothing out here. Oh, yes, there is. There's this. Where's my lever? Ronnie did say baleful shadows, which makes it sound like there's multiple that I have to kill. But yeah, so far I'm really not seeing anything new, just the same little blobos and ants and stuff as always. Those enemies were a lot scarier when I was not overpowered. So I think this will end up bringing me down to the Lake of Rot, pretty much. This doesn't feel like quite where I want to be. I guess I'll take the elevator to see what happens, but I might end up warping back to Ainshill River Sluice Gate. What a word. Sluice. Hello? Are there any baleful shadows in this room? Again, I kind of assumed that they would, like, these are assassins. I kind of assumed that they would, like, ambush me or something. And then going this way will get me to the Lake of Rot. What is a mod check? Also, let me remove the, there we go. That sounds pretty good. I guess I'm behind on some of my Twitch isms. So let me So here's what I'm thinking. Like, I haven't been everywhere, right? I could just keep going, like, through every single little nook and cranny of this whole place again. Let me go down here first. And I'm gonna click on that emote. That's a really good one. Okay, so this is the Ainshill River that I got to just through the main path, but it wouldn't be here because, again, there you have the Ainshill River main, which brings you back to like a whole new place. So it probably wouldn't be anywhere down here. It would end up being somewhere in the Eternal City. Let's go to the Dragonkin Soldier area again. Maybe it's here. But if there is a boss here, I would kind of expect it to not let me warp here. I'm tempted to ask for a hint only because, like I said, I've already done all of this. And at this point, there's no really rhyme or reason to what I'm doing apart from Ronnie sent me here, therefore I should go through the whole area again until I happen to stumble upon a baleful shadow that Ronnie wants me to kill. And I've tried talking to Ronnie at several different sites of grace as well. And she hasn't really said anything new to hint at where they might be, apart from... Well, she hasn't at all. She just mentioned baleful shadows. Yeah, I'd say go ahead and narrow it down. I'm not a big fan of just this kind of totally blind searching, you know what I mean? In other words, imagine that I were to go over here and a baleful I feel like I have to justify myself. If I were to go over here and a baleful shadow just were to appear, it's like there's no reason it should have appeared here as opposed to anywhere else, you know what I mean? Noxtella Waterfall Basin. Okay. Thank you. I will go search around from here. And actually, this is one I just came down to. Is there a secret behind the waterfall? Not on this waterfall, apparently. Man, I see that this is like a... I guess I thought that this led, like, directly to the Lake of Rots. I'll just go over here for a moment before continuing. I doubt that the Baleful Shadow is, like, specifically over in the corner, but what do I know? Well, I can take a nice bath anyway. Something I hadn't thought about, you know how you get, like, blood and guts on you and stuff as you're fighting enemies in this game? I wonder if going, like, in water or, like, under a waterfall will clean it off. Probably not. But that'd be a kind of neat detail. Okay, let's take out these quick. Please don't death blight me. I've been death blinded once and that was enough. Come here, Basilisk. By the way, something I really like about this game, it's a really subtle thing, but like, you have sort of two different plunging attacks, so I can do this, you know, and I just sort of land with the sword and my knee at the same time. But watch what happens if I press R2 a lot closer to the ground. I kind of like land, and then do a down hit. It's a slightly different timing. Oh. I like that this is like the one place along this path I just didn't quite go far enough. Shafe, I'm imagining you like, no, Grim, don't turn around. You're like right there. Okay, so they have the reasonable reach, and they're also applying some sort of... Okay, you want to do damage over time? Two can play at that game. I mean, it's totally reasonable. Like I said, the problem is I had already done this whole area. And I probably would have found this already if the game had given me some indication, like I heard that the Baleful Shadow was, you know, I don't know, some line of dialogue that hints at where it might be. Get out of here, Baleful Shadow. Wait, is this Blythe? I just realized this sort of might be Blythe. Oh, I'm out of, like, Black Flame anyway. I need to swap a flask back to healing. Almost got it.
Beautifully full. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them.
Aww. Whoa, what? Okay, so what's the discarded palace key? A key discarded by Lunar Princess Ranni alongside her very flesh. Opens a treasure chest. Okay, so this is probably the key to that one treasure chest. Yep. It is said to be found in the Grand Library of Ray Lucaria with her mother, Renala. Fascinating. So just to reiterate, the reason I never found this is that I went through this whole area before Ronnie's questline brought me here, and so I never found that. Okay. So a few things to do. First and foremost, of course, we're going to go open that chest. I guess that must have not been Blythe. Because afterwards she said, you know, tell Blythe and Iji I love them. I like that, though. So many characters in this game are just, like, monstrous. It's kind of nice that some of them are friendly. So if that wasn't Blythe, I still don't know where Blythe actually went. Alright, so what the hell is this now? Oh, what is the Dark Moon Ring? Is it a talisman? I'll answer that in a sec. Let me find this ring. It's a really simple thing I actually didn't kind of realize about this game at first, is that it doesn't actually have, you know, rings in the same way that the other games did, like as an equipment slot. Okay, is it a key item? It is. Ring of Lunar Princess Ranni's Cold Oath. Ring depicting a leaden full moon. Symbolic of a cold oath, the ring is supposed to be given by Lunar Princess Ranni to her consort. Ranni is an Empyrean, meaning her consort would by rights earn the title of Lord. A warning is engraved within. Whoever thou mayest be, take not the ring from this place. The solitude beyond the night is better, mine alone. Let's see if you have anything to say about that.
Is it thy way?
No, nothing. Okay. You haven't gotten past the Ashen Capital. Okay. So, for main bosses, I made it to Melania. So I went through, like, the whole Haley tree. I have not beaten Melania yet, because she has one attack which I actually learned it is possible to dodge with my preferred playstyle, but it is, without question, the most brutally punishing attack in Elden Ring for this build, or I'd argue even for any build. There are no other attacks in the game that require the specific combination of tactics to avoid that this attack does. So I'll come back to that. I made it to the boss. I won't say what it is because of what Karnak just said, but I made it past the Ashen Capital and made it up to the boss of that region. And I fought another boss there as well. Again, I'm not saying what it was because of what Karnak just said. I did some other cleanup stuff. I'm trying to think if I fought any other, like, main bosses. I made it down to the area where the Three Fingers would have been, and I intentionally didn't go there because Melina asked me not to. Oh, I fought the fire giant. So, like, I made it up to here, and then also I did the whole temple here, and so I ended up beating the large, angry boss at the end of that area. In the Ashen Capital, I mean, I don't know how much is here, but again, I'm not saying the specific bosses, but I went to the Ashen Capital, and then I progressed forward, and I fought a particular boss, and now I'm up to the Elden throne again, like the same arena where I fought Morgott. And there's a boss there that I will likely do today, but I'm intentionally just holding off for a little bit. I want to go back to the Round Table Hold now. Actually, no, first I want to briefly go see if I can talk to EG. EG being up here. Yes, sorry for being cryptic. I'm trying to stay vaguely spoiler-free. Hi, EG.
Greetings, my fellow. How can I help? Lady Rani has departed on her journey along the dark path of Empyrean. For now, lady, I pray that
Can I actually tell?
you need not await. Descend on the ground and make it yours, so that Lady.
Okay, I'm a little disappointed that I can't actually just tell him. Ronnie said, tell Blythe and EG I love them, and the game isn't letting me. Again, this game has so much content, it isn't really fair to say, like... Yeah, I'll let you know when I'm going back there, Karnak. I'm not going to do it quite yet, though. There's so much content in this game, and I understand that development is complicated. Like, it isn't really... It's accurate to say, I wish that I could, you know, tell this person what Ronnie told me to tell them, and I would consider it an oversight that I can't. But I also understand that it might have just been like a... You know, it kind of slipped through the cracks, or they didn't quite have enough time or something. It's that disconnect between I am disappointed, but I also understand that it's reasonable that something like this isn't in the game. Anyway. And I still don't know where Blythe is. Normally when the game lets you talk to someone multiple times, it's because their information is still relevant. So with that, Ronnie said that she was going to deal a blow to the Two Fingers. So I'm going to go see if that happened. I mean, this whole place is, as you can see, not doing great. They don't appear hurt. They appear just as they've always been. I mean, they're stuck conversing with the Greater Will, but... I don't know, maybe Ronnie is here, or I could go back and check on Rena's Rise or Ronnie's, whatever. So many people just dead and gone from this place now. Well, right now the Two Fingers are conversing with the Greater Will. They're trying to decide what to do. And the Finger Lady told me that that process takes a very, very, very long time. Oh, you're back.
I see.
How you doing, Hugh? Feel so bad for him. I don't know. It's like for as wonderful as this game is, and all the payoffs I hear, God, that was a terribly constructed sentence. I'm going to start again. For as wonderful as this game is, and for all the payoffs that I have been able to kind of realize, there's a number of things I weirdly haven't. Like the fact that at one point Sylvavis gave me a potion that I was supposed to get to this lady, Nephili, and I talked to her like 2 different times, and the game just didn't give me a chance to give it to her. And the reason is that later on, there was a more involved bit of dialogue with Gideon, but like, really, I should have still been able to offer it to her. Or like in this case, how I couldn't tell E.G., hey, I actually progressed Ronnie's quest line and she said that she loves you. There's just a handful of things like that that like really I should be able to say something about this. Or like this lady, Roderica, is like sensitive to spirits, which is something that Hugh recognized, and so she warned me about the Dung Eater. And now I killed the Dung Eater, but I didn't have any way to come back to her and say, hey, I killed the Dung Eater, and sort of I could imagine her reaction. You know, she's a kind person, saying things something like, well, you know, I hate to see, like, violence, but, like, I understand it. It had to be done. Thank you for listening to me. But you can't do that. Again, not a big deal, but there's a number of little things like that that I feel I really should have been able to follow up on. There's no one down here, right? Wrong way. So with that, I am going to briefly go back to Ronnie's chamber. And she is still not here. What the fuck? Oh shit, okay. Where's the... here's the lever. Yeah, because I thought that baleful okay, I'm very confused now. Hard to tell from here. I assume that's Blythe, and you said, like, I could never betray her? Does that mean that, like... man, I don't know what that means. But see, this is what I'm talking about, where, like, I'm advancing Ronnie's questline, and if I'm the sort of player who's going to pay close attention, which I happen to be, because I enjoy it, I think to myself, okay, well, yeah, the dialogue didn't say that it was Blythe. The character certainly looked like Blythe, but it was just called a Baleful Shadow. And then Ronnie said something along the lines of, like, you were the last, and now she can deal, like, a grave blow to the 2 fingers, or whatever her specific words were. And then she said something like, if you see Blythe and E.G., tell them I love them. Which means... well, but it might have been, I haven't talked to him yet. Remember, let me go outside and talk to them first. So what is... So that's a black knife who's dead. So now... uh-oh. Oh no! What? Blythe? What happened, man? I don't want to fight you. What mission were you on? What? No, I like you. Ow. I am confused why Blythe would be hostile towards me. I haven't done anything to make him hostile, so I have to assume that he went insane somehow. Blythe the Half-Wolf. Royal Greatsword and Blythe set. Okay, so let's read about that Royal Greatsword. No, E.G. has said that for a long time. I understand that killing the Baleful Shadow doesn't necessarily mean that Ranni's questline has ended, but Iji has said that exact same thing for quite a while. What that dialogue from Iji is meant to tell you is go to Rena's tower, which was previously closed off until that point in the quest line, and take the teleporter which takes you to the Ainsel River main. So my assumption when I hear that is, okay, I guess FromSoft didn't go back and update this dialogue. Probably due to development constraints or something. And as for... Here it is. As for Blythe being hostile here, like, the Baleful Shadow was apparently the Two Fingers assassin. And she said Baleful Shadows, but there was just the one. Well, I guess she didn't technically say there were multiple. She said that the Baleful Shadows were the Two Fingers assassins, and that was the last one. So I guess I killed the last one of them, and the other ones were just, I guess, already dead. And it looked a lot like Blythe, but it wasn't. And then she said, I can tell Iji and Blythe that she loves them, but I wasn't able to actually do that. I couldn't tell it to Iji, and then Blythe when I got here. And I still never know what mission Blythe was sent on, by the way. Because last I saw Blythe was after beating Radahn, and then he said, meet me where the star fell, but then he wasn't there. And then I talked to Iji, and Iji said, don't bother waiting for him. Ranni sent him on a special mission. I don't know what that mission was. Maybe you can find it somehow. And then I got here, and he said something like, no, I could never betray her, or something like that. And then he was just hostile. I've read the descriptions of everything, I think. Maybe I forgot like one or two things, but pretty much everything. Greatsword, decorated in Royal Carrion style, favorite weapon of Blythe the Half-Wolf. In defiance of the fate he was born to, Blythe swore to serve no master but Ranni. As proof, the sword was imbued with the cold magic and the moment the oath was sworn. By the way, also related to Blythe, when you first talk to him in the Mistwood Ruins... No, I've used rune arcs all the time. I mean, I don't use them, like, randomly. I tend to only use them, like, in a fight or, you know, like, before a fight if I'm very close to beating it. But, no, I use them all the time. When you first talk to Blythe, he tells you to seek out Darrowell, who is a traitor. And he doesn't say what he's a traitor to, but I guess maybe I can assume that it has something to do with Ranni. And then later... Like, I think maybe even after I got to this Ranni part, I found Darrowell in an Everjail, and I killed him. But even speaking to Blythe at that point in Radahn, like in the Redmane Castle, I wasn't able to tell him about it. Which, again, not a big deal, but it's another example of, like, really, I should have been able to mention something. Even if his response was, we'll deal with that later. Like, the pressing matter is killing General Radahn. Okay, so let's read about... let's read about Blythe's set. I don't remember exactly what it was called. Blythe's armor. Well-worn black armor of the man Wolf Blythe. The pelt serves as a cape protecting from cold. Blythe was the blade of Ranni, but the cold bothered him anyway. And I don't think there was another helmet. I still just have this. Relic of an... Yeah, see, this is it. See, Relic of an Assassin who assumed the guise of Ranni the Witch's loyal shadow. The strictness is liking. My assumption when I find this... And I didn't get this from Darrowell. I don't remember where I got it. Yeah, I appreciate that. I have actually not seen Frozen. Maybe it's a Frozen reference. But my assumption is that this is the head of, or some mask of Darrowell. But it's also a mask, right? Like, Blythe is a man-wolf. So I don't think he's, like, wearing a wolf mask. He is, like, half-wolf. This is a mask, which is why the thing says it's the relic of an assassin who assumed the guise of Ranni the Witch's loyal shadow, meaning this person was pretending to be Blythe, but actually tried to kill Ranni, which is why I thought that this was referring to Darrowell. The cold bothered him anyway. Oh, I get it. Yeah, I know that part of the song. It might be. Who knows? When I got this mask, by the way, and I hope nobody finds this too boring. When I got this mask, I went and tried talking to Blythe, And I expected him to react like I've seen that mask before. Like maybe he would even turned hostile for a moment or something, but he didn't say anything. Okay, well, let me just check the greaves, see if there's anything new there. No? Okay, well. These bodies of the Black Knives were definitely, well, singular Black Knife was definitely not here before. Like, that's a pretty distinctive enemy. So I feel like now I'm going to go back and talk to E.G. in a moment. Are these... Yeah, these are multiple Black Knives that he killed. Wow. Also, by the way, Secula's dead. Not Seculus, Celavis. I don't know why I keep thinking Secula. Celavis is dead. He's been dead for a while. I don't know if it's Blythe who killed him or not. Just suddenly he was dead. Which is fine by me, honestly, because the guy's kind of a dickhead, but...
Greetings, my... Unthinkable. How could Blythe... How did he break free from his cell?
What cell? What cell?
More importantly, Blythe became a curse that plagued Lady Rani. Yet even in madness, gave himself to her. I've made a grave misjudgment. And I thought myself a capable war counselor. I'll catch up with you soon enough, Blythe. When I do, I only hope you'll accept my apology.
Okay, so apparently Blythe was in a cell. What I just gathered from that conversation is that E.G. was basically lying to me. He said, oh yeah, don't bother waiting for Blythe. Ronnie sent him on an important mission when in reality Blythe was locked up in a cell somewhere. My assumption, and this is something that if anyone knows, you can just tell me yes or no, because I'm not going to do it at this point in the playthrough, like whether I could have found Blythe in a cell somewhere. I don't know where that would have been. But my guess is that E.G. lied to me, and the reason he did that, as he just said, is that he thought that Blythe was going to be a curse upon Ronnie. When in reality, even when Blythe went mad, he still killed all those assassins and stayed loyal to Ronnie, which means that he made a grave misjudgment.
Something else?
And he said, I'll join you soon enough. I wonder, I doubt it. He's not gonna, like, take his own life or something, is he? Yup. He is. Oh my god. E.G., no! I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, here he is close to Ronnie's rise. He and Blythe were very close. So he said, I'll be with you soon enough. I hope you can accept my apology. So that means that he imprisoned Blythe and probably led to Blythe going mad. E.G.'s bell bearing and E.G.'s mirror helm. That's tragic. So I wonder, so now what I'm wondering is two questions. Number one is, where was Blythe being held, and could I have found him and, like, let him out? I guess let me read this first. Helm fashioned from a crystal looking glass, said to have never left War Counselor E.G.'s head, easily broken and weak against striking attacks. Worn by those committed to high treason, it wards off the intervention of the greater will and its vassal fingers. E.G. was afraid, terrified of his own treachery. So I guess that treachery would have been... It wards off the intervention of the greater will. Wow. So I wonder if that was... His treason must have been working with Ronnie against the two fingers. That would make sense, working with Ronnie, right? That is so sad. Now E.G.'s dead and Blythe's dead. Celavis is dead, but fuck Celavis. But the other two are dead now too. So now, after all that... I gotta follow this through. I'm gonna go down to the Ainsel River Main and see if I can talk to Ronnie again and tell her, hey, by the way, Blythe went mad and I killed him. And then I told E.G. and then he set himself on fire. I can't talk to Ronnie. Let's try one more to see if I can talk to Ronnie here. And if not, I will go back again. And if she's not there, then I don't feel like I finished this quest line, you know what I mean? I'm guessing that I could have found Blythe somewhere. Really? She's still not here? I don't know, Ronnie's questline seems like a big deal. I don't want it to kind of end with just this. I feel like it has to end with her, like, taking on the two fingers or something. Okay, one more thing. I'm going to go to the Round Table Hold one more time, see if she's here. If she's not, then I will continue on and do something else. Okay. So, as for the something else, top of the priority list right now is beating Melania. There's nothing else that comes to mind. There's a few odds and ends as far as, like, I don't know how to break some magical seal here or there. There's this isolated tower, which I assume might be used to activate a Great Rune if I get a Great Rune from Melania. So I am going to go take on Melania. For those unaware, Melania is a badass boss. I really like her, except that she has one attack, which is just extremely, extremely bullshit. I think you'd be hard-pressed to argue that it is not the most punishing attack in the game. Yeah, you can give me a yes or no. As always, I appreciate you asking, but yeah, you can tell me. My hope is no, because... Okay, I'm happy to hear that, because there was kind of... That was interesting what just happened, but there kind of wasn't, like, a resolution to it, you know? It's just like, oh. So I still don't know what Ronnie did. So I'm going to do this while. I'm not going to do this now, but if I get really sick of this fight or just later on or something, I'll probably end up going, like, back down to, like, maybe here. You know, some of the more noteworthy areas within Noxtella. Or maybe even down to Estelle's area again. Let me verify all of this. This I definitely want for this fight. These other two I pretty much always keep on. And then having more strength is nice. So I saw some videos on how to dodge this. I went to bed last night feeling very, very disappointed. In this phase, by the way. Or in myself. For not knowing how to dodge the attack. In my defense, as I said, it is far and away the most punishing attack in the game. I have to be prepared to immediately run away. Three in a row, wow. Shit, I'm dead. Yep. So that's the thing about this attack. This attack has a few parts. It has basically two real quick flurries of attacks, a small pause, a slightly shorter flurry, and then she kind of ends, and then there's a follow-up hit too. The first flurry, to my knowledge, is impossible to dodge, meaning that using a dodge rule, it cannot be avoided, even if you are TAS and could, frame perfectly dodge every single time. The only way to do it is to immediately turn and sprint away. The problem is, as you saw in that fight, the windup for this attack is still pretty goddamn fast, which means that she starts doing the attack at, I think, less than 65% health, so it's not halfway, it's a little above. Which means that from that point on in the fight, you always just have to instantly be ready to turn and run, and you have to be able to get away from at least the first volley. It is possible to dodge them from that then on. Ideally, you want to run far enough away that you can dodge the first 2 volleys, and then you have to do an extremely, it wouldn't surprise me if it was frame perfect, an extremely well-timed dodge back towards her to dodge the rest. It's very, very challenging. I think this attack is extremely unfair. As you saw, what happened there was she just did it at an unfortunate time, which meant that I was just guaranteed to take a lot of damage, and there was effectively nothing I could do about it, which kind of sucks. It's hard too, because if you pay attention to the playstyle that I'm doing here to beat her, I kind of have to stay pretty close, right? Which means it's hard to immediately turn around and dodge. So she won't do it yet. She'll start doing it soon, I think. I think she can do it now. It's hard too because she has that other move that looks like it for a moment. Well, like I said, this attack, the reason that I'm comfortable calling this attack unfair is yes, I could use shields or whatever. I mean, I did use a shield in some other attempts, and I showed that I could definitely dodge it. But what I'm saying is that even if I put up a shield to just tank everything, which is, probably the easiest way to avoid it, and assume that I have enough stamina and poise to just tank the whole thing, she's still going to heal a ton, and I'm just going to get hit a bunch. There are other attacks in the game that I have to run away from. There are other attacks that require carefully timed dodges. There are no other attacks that I'm aware of that combine all of these factors to the degree that this one does. Yep. See what I mean? You see how it fucks up the whole fight? Normally, after she does the that thing, I can get in some two powerful hits. But because she decided to start up that attack right then, I instantly turned and ran as soon as I was able, and I couldn't even get away from the first 2 volleys. That's something that frustrated me about. I don't know. I messaged someone about it, a few people, and some people will just be stupid troll dickheads, right? But the people I was talking to weren't like that or anything. Hey Tara, nice to see you. The problem is that to dodge this, you must be able to sprint away from the first volley. To my knowledge, it is not possible to dodge the first volley. You could block it or whatever, you can't dodge it. And right there, I wasn't even able to avoid the first volley, I don't think. I guess technically I may have avoided the first volley and got hit by the second. But yeah, this fight is, this attack is just... It's just awful because it isn't just the attack itself, it's that the windup is so fast that I have to change my strategy to everything else, which also makes it more likely that she does it a bunch of times, because the slower I attack her, the less likely I am to get staggers. I think it's a really, really terrible attack that in a perfect world would be tweaked. If you just tweaked 1 or 2 small things about this fight... I did press B there. I guess it just decided not to dodge. This game has dropped inputs in the past. I think that was one of them. That was dumb. I bet. Dumb of me, I mean. What the? That's the second. What the fuck? I must have held it for like a moment too long, and so it just thought that I like sprinted for like a frame and then stopped. I'm just gonna stop talking for a few minutes. I'm getting salty because of a combination of factors that makes this fight so frustrating. Did you see how I actually dodged the third hit, though? That's the first time I've ever dodged the third volley successfully. As before, I have to stay close up and personal with this fight in order to deal damage with my current build, but then she can just launch into that attack with very, very little windup, which means that I am going to take an enormous amount of damage from the first two volleys. I did dodge the part of the third volley, and then I just have to move in a particular way to get past the fourth volley. You're going to start seeing me starting to play a lot more passively, because that's the only possible way to survive the fight. Which means I can pretty much kiss any staggers goodbye. Again, I did dodge the third volley that time again. As you can see, that still wasn't cautious enough. The only thing I can do is get one light attack in some situations and then instantly sprint away. That's the only possible way to do this fight. If anything changed, if that attack had another second of wind-up, if it didn't move quite so fast, if the floors are shorter, there are so many aspects of this attack that you could tweak to make it so much more fair. And it just isn't. And I don't use the term unfair lightly. This attack is not fair in the way that other attacks have been. There's been a lot of difficult attacks in this game. Nothing has been like this. And it would be one thing if it just dealt a lot of damage as well, but it will one-shot me. So that would be the other strategy. Is like, okay, if it's this difficult, then I just have to be even more aggressive and just burn her down. But I can't if I'm going to get one-shot. At least I'm getting better at dodging the third one, but... Okay, so I don't think she's at 65% health yet. Now she might be. It's close. One attack, immediately run. Which is also hard because when I have to change my playstyle like this, it makes it much more likely that I'm going to get hit by other attacks because I can no longer just prepare for those attacks. See, but that's roughly what I want to do there. If I could have gotten away from the first two. But you can see how, like, I can't get up close and personal and try to poke hits anymore. I have to stay far away at all times. It's the only option. Which makes the fight take a very long time. Which is especially difficult because this boss... heals. Single poke and then immediately get away. That's all I can do. I don't even trust myself to do, like, R2s anymore. Single poke. Yep, see? Single poke. And that still wasn't enough. And that still wasn't enough. Do you see what I mean? It's not just that the attack is so punishing, it's that it can be kicked off so quickly. I went in and got one light attack there, and that was still not enough. So effectively, the only... So Richard, this fight has an attack which is the most bullshit attack I've seen in the series. And again, that's not just a synonym for, like, oh man, this attack is hard. I mean, I am deeply, intimately familiar with the entire series, and this is the most unfair attack in the series. So pretty much what I've learned from this is that I can't even do single hits. There are some attacks that I can punish for the first 35% of her health bar that in the second half I can't punish anymore. Or at least, like, I can never run towards her anymore. I can just strictly do, like, single hits. So, like, for that one, I would just have to do one hit there and then run. She's not in range yet, but... One thing I wish this game actually did have is little ticks in the health bar so that I don't have to just sort of guesstimate where 35% is. I don't need it to tell me a percentage, but imagine it had like a tick marker like every 10%. Then I could be a lot more confident. See, like, I can't punish that. Well, I probably can right now. She's not down 35% yet, but... Now she can do it. She'll be close to it if she's... Yep. That was still not far enough away yet. That was still not far enough away. I instantly turned and sprinted. That was still not far enough away. What the fuck? That was still not far enough away. I guess I could go back to my original plan, which is just like farm so many souls that I hit, you know, like level 200 or something ridiculous. And then just do it that way. Basically, if the game's going to be unfair, I'm just going to become so fucking OP that I can just kill her. It's so frustrating because this is the only thing. It's just one attack. And what it means... Like, this boss is passive. Like I said, it's the combination of factors. None of these things individually are all that bad. For example, if you change nothing about the attack, like most of the attack, but gave it like a 4-second windup, I could get far enough away. If you made this boss less passive, this would be a much larger change, but if you made this boss less passive, such that I could actually reasonably stay far away and wait for her to come to me, such that if she triggered that attack, I could run away in time, that would be fine, but she doesn't. She will remain passive until you get close. If her volleys were just a little slower, if they just didn't track you as much. Very, very frustrating. The other strategy is, like, I can't even be relentless against her. And it'd be another thing, like imagine that she only did that attack at distance. Then you could reasonably say, okay, well then the solution is, like, really learn to tangle with her up close so that she can't, you know, so that she never has an opportunity to do it. But that's not true either. Again, it's all of these factors together which makes this attack so frustrating. I don't think she's quite in range to do that attack yet. No, she is. I don't know how to feint the third one. There's some way that you can move to, like, get her to go in the wrong direction on the final hit. But you see what I mean there? Where, like... well, whatever. I really don't want to change my build. I would rather go farm and hit, like, super high level than I would change my build for this fight. I will reiterate that I have done the entire rest of the game, everything you're seeing, including many, many extremely difficult main bosses, with this build. And this is the only, not only boss, this is the only attack that does this. Let me go back here, see if Ronnie's here. I guess I have no reason to think she would be here in specific, but... This is part of the problem with these games, which can be interesting. I love the way that these games handle quest lines, but I wish that there was a better hinting mechanism, and by that I don't mean something in menus. Like, I don't want the guidance of grace to tell me where to go. But I think that there's a number of spots where some additional dialogue or something is needed. So, like, right now, Shave confirmed that I'm not done with Ronnie's quest line, but, like, how could I have any concept of where to go? Right, I've checked the obvious places, right? She mentioned doing damage to the 2 fingers, but she wasn't there. She mentioned, you know, I went back to her whole place here, and she wasn't here either. I guess I can check Celavis again, but I doubt she's going to be there. And when she's not in the obvious places, it's just like, okay, well, then she could conceivably be anywhere else in the map. And similar to Hollow Knight had the same problem in its DLCs. There was a big difference between exploring a world for the first time and going and looking for something specific. And it's also very different when you don't know what you're looking for. Like, the problem with not the content of the Hollow Knight DLCs, to be clear, the way that you accessed the Hollow Knight DLCs is that there was no hinting whatsoever. It's just, there is now DLC in this game. For example, the entrance to one of them was there was just a newly breakable wall in the sewers. Now, to that, you might say, well, that's not so bad, right? Like, you know there's a new breakable wall, just go find it. But first of all, the world is huge. But second, and more importantly, I didn't know that it was a breakable wall that I was looking for. Yeah, so Celavis is dead. Good riddance, to be honest. Let's go check the other one. So with this game, like I know who Ranni is, and I know some things about her. I guess she might be with Rennala. I could go look there again. But it's kind of like, if the character isn't in the kind of obvious places, then you basically have no way of knowing where they might be. And it can be exciting, don't get me wrong, to like stumble onto someone you didn't know, but that's where like some additional dialogue or something hinting at where they might be could be useful. I know she wasn't next to EG unless she spawns there, like, again. I doubt she'd be here, because why would she come back here? So I'll go check Rennala in a moment if she's not here. I don't know, maybe I fucking will just farm and get super high level. I really want to beat her. But I don't think it's feasible to beat her right now. This attack is just too unfair. And she's not here either.
Is it time? Be not. I would.
Maybe Ranni's back in the Church of Ella, where I first met her. Up here, I think. No. Yeah, I feel all of these places I'm checking are very reasonable for her lore.
Always a... Goodbye for now.
Maybe she's next to... I'm just going to like a bunch of noteworthy places at this point and just seeing if she happens to be in any of them. Is she in Nokron? I mean, not Noxtella, but I know she wanted a treasure of Nokron, which I brought to her. Is she coming here herself now? Did she go to the Mimic tier? Okay, never mind. If someone cares to give me a hint, you can feel free. If not, then, you know, that's fine. Maybe I'll stumble on her randomly, or I'll, just look it up at some point. I guess let's check one more place here, the Prince of Death's throne. She is not here. Okay, well with that then, again, I'm just thinking about things that are left for me to do. There's really just Godfrey and Melania, to my knowledge. I'm not remembering, like, any other Erdtrees I haven't been to, any other... anything, really. Let me go back here. I want to see what this is about. I guess, in theory, I'll see the light being lit up. Interesting, it's not actually lit. Or Erdtree. I doubt that Ronnie will be here at the entrance to the capital of Ash. Let me just, okay, for lack of other things to do, let me go beat this boss first. Karnak, this is going to be spoilery for you. This room is not spoilery. You would have seen this room before, but what's coming up next is going to be spoilery for you. So I'll just like wait for like a minute and then I'll continue. Break some of these things in the meantime. I fought this boss that's up ahead a number of times now. As with most bosses, it has 2 phases. I probably don't need to change around any of these, and I'm probably not going to use any Black Flame either. Okay, I'm going to continue. And to reiterate, Karnak, if you are watching, this is going to be spoilery up ahead. I'm about to go to a later part in the capital of Ash. So here we go. Come here, Godfrey. Let's see if I can remember this moveset. At least this boss doesn't heal like Melania. Oh wait, that is a follow-up, okay. That's a very delayed follow-up when he does it. Going to phase 2. Oh, come on, he's so close to phase 2. Get in phase 2. There we go. I'll skip the cutscene as well, because why not? Okay, so that one I have to get away from because it does that. Uh-oh. So this guy really doesn't give you many opportunities to heal. Wait. Oh, that still got me from there, okay. That's fine, I haven't done phase 2 very much yet. I'm trying to suppress the salt right now. Because I'm not really a fan of this fight. I am not going to bitch about it for all the reasons from yesterday, but I'm not a big fan of this fight. Yeah, this phase one isn't bad. That attack is really hard for me to see. It doesn't really look like anything. What's he doing? They get kind of glitched sometimes. It's kind of weird. And that's one that I ideally want to be close to. Good. Finally dodged that. This is another instance where... Okay, he's definitely at half health, by the way. I guess he doesn't transition at half. It must be a little lower than that. Okay, so that was a different move. He did not jump after that. Yeah, okay, so he normally when he does his yell, he jumps in the air. That was different. Yeah, that's what he usually does. I could maybe start making use of Black Flame. I'm kind of hesitant to do so in this fight. Because Black Flame takes time. And I tend to have very little time to attack. I'd rather just use it for damage. was a new attack. I really wish the game would let you lock on during those. It's really weird that they don't. Good damage on that. Trying to get a stagger with these hits. This is new. Crap. Okay, a little early on the dodge. And let you lock on game. It's so weird that it doesn't let you lock on until you're already back. Yep, that was early again. This really isn't that bad. I just don't understand. Like why would they not let you lock on? Why would they forcibly break your lock on? That doesn't like add any interesting tactics or anything. It's just suddenly like you have to just sit there just like spamming the click until it lets you lock on again. It's really strange that they would do that. I can't imagine it's like a bug or something. That'd be odd if it was. Anyway, let's beat the boss. This guy really is not that bad. I had a number of poorly timed dodges in phase 2. This boss is not like that attack from Melania. Like, this is all totally fair. I'm just dodging a lot of it poorly. I don't really love the fight, but, like, it's not unreasonable. I'm just not doing it that well. That was a terrible dodge. Uh-oh. Here we go. I'm waiting for the shove. Not quite. Yep, early dodge, that's fine. I got kind of greedy there with my second hit. Good sound effect cues on these hits, though. Like, there's a world of difference between the two different types of, like, big slams that he does, and it's very clear when the transition happens, because he does the big crazy attack. Wait. Okay, is this the jump? Yep. Dodge, dodge, and then get the heck away. Okay, so that's super slow on that one. I need to remember that. And I can't lock on yet. No jump. Can't heal yet. These attacks are just so fast. There's next to no opportunities for healing. Like none of these are. I guess I just know that I can't heal on many of them. Okay, so that has a follow-up. Good to know. So I actually had the dodge timing correct for when he pulls up his hands there. What I didn't realize is that the explosion is a ripple. And that's what killed me. I didn't account for the ripple. Well, I didn't account for it because I didn't know about it. Yeah, so apparently in this phase I just have to know that, I'm gonna probably save my good flask until phase 2. I just have to know in this fight that I don't have time to heal between many different combos. Get staggered. Excellent. Okay, I've got him close to phase 2, so I want to drink my nice potion now before phase 2. Wait. I probably could have pushed him into phase 2 right there. There we go. Really good phase 1. See if I can dodge this one, which is probably incoming. Yep. Oh, that was different, actually. Okay, and after that one, I can't attack either. I'm dead. Yep. I think he might have 2 different attacks that look very similar in terms of the grab. One of them is just straight, one of them has a jump that have different timings. And I learned that for that one attack there, I don't even have time for a quick attack before he follows, so I have to wait on that one. He did a down slam and then a hit and then a kick. If I dodged all three, I could probably get a power hit at the end. I hate that attack. It doesn't look like anything. And the problem is, as before, it's not just like, oh, we'll just learn the timing. I mean, it kind of is, but like, when you have a quick attack like that with kind of a tricky tell, it's hard when you have other attacks that you have to dodge more quickly. This will be phase 2. Yep. Why did it? Oh god. Started me facing the wrong way, man. Okay, delayed hit there, followed by this. Okay. No, okay, so I can't follow that up because it can have a very quick follow-up. Wait. Can't follow that up. So that's a big up at the end. Wait, can't follow that. Yep, and then the ripple goes off. Follow. And then it has an explosion on it. Jump. That's something that I imagine range can be really good for. Okay, so I just really shouldn't even bother with that follow-up. It's not good enough for this fight. 2 heals. And then that's 2 of them there. Jump, please, please jump. Good. Yeah, I just can't do that attack. It's too slow in this phase. Jump, please, please jump. Wait. Okay. Almost got him. I should have healed. Screw it.
Tarnished. Thy strength.
Remembrance of Horaloo. That should not have been Horaloo. That fight doesn't bother me maybe quite as much as it did yesterday, but yeah, I don't really like that fight for a number of reasons. That gave me 300k, by the way. Remembrance of Horaloo. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. When Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was robbed of his grace, becoming tarnished, he took with him his kinfolk and left the lands between. After the long march of the tarnished came to an end, Godfrey divested himself of kingship, becoming a simple warrior once more. So from here, I think I could beat the game. I'm not going to yet, of course, but I think I could. Let's get up to 158. Maybe I don't know if I'm going to do New Game Plus on this character. I'm kind of undecided. If I am not going to do New Game Plus, then I should just pop like every single soul that I have and just see how high level I can get to help with the Melania fight. Because I really do want to beat Melania. And I guess if my choice, as before, if my choice is between... Like, imagine that I decide that Melania is just too unfair for me to beat. If that were to be the case, then my only options are to either look up someone else do it or to just, you know, completely change my build to make it doable, right? I am OP for New Game Plus, you're right about that. Or for New Game, like the regular New Game. Alright, okay, I wanted to see what this is. I forgot what I was doing here. Axe of Godfrey, weapon of Godfrey, Elden Lord. It was broken in a battle fought as leader of the Tarnished during the Long March. This weapon is symbolic of Godfrey's vow to conduct himself as a lord, later becoming an emblem of the golden lineage. In the days of the past, a crown was warranted with strength. And then this thing. Ash of War, Horaloo Earthshaker. Horaloo's Earthshaker. Slam both hands onto the ground to violently shake the earth and unleash a shockwave. Follow up with an additional input to slam the ground again. This is something I mentioned before. This game really likes to just make characters have multiple names. So, like, you have Godfrey, right? The first Elden Lord. But then it turns out that he's also the Prince of Death. And then it turns out that he's also Horaloo. Nothing inherently wrong with that. I just, like with Horaloo especially, since Horaloo was mentioned in the opening cutscene, my thought is like, I kind of would have rather met Horaloo and learned about Horaloo as a different character, not, oh, it turns out it was Godfrey all along. Kind of rubs me a little bit wrong. And now, please let me say something else to Nephili.
In this ash.
Damn it,
reminds me
really?
of my-
Like, this character's name is Nephili Lu. She's probably daughter of the first Elden Lord, and I can't fucking say anything about it, and I can't say anything to anyone about it. I mean, if I want to draw on some stereotypes, the way that she looks and the way that she's dressed also kind of looks like she would be the daughter of this chieftain of the Badlands who wears a bunch of furs, right? Let me go turn in the bell bearing that I got. This way. Boy, I wish I could talk to Gideon about this. I wonder if I can, like, read something at his table. No. So, it was already confirmed for me. Sorry, Karnak. I just beat the endgame boss. So now you can safely look at the stream. I should have clarified that. Yeah. At this point, I could... it was already confirmed to me, I think by Shafe or by Meow or multiple people, and Terra, I think, too, that if I go back to the place where I just beat that boss and quote-unquote finish the game does not immediately force me into New Game Plus, which is really good that it doesn't. So I could just do that quickly, just to see what it looks like, and then just continue on. I feel like I'd rather just wait until I'm actually ready. So things left to do. Number 1, beat Melania, and then once I beat Melania, I'd like to go see what's up with the Cocoon of the Empyrean, of course. I need to complete Ronnie's quest line somehow. I might as well just go kill this thing. That was one of the things that the Volcano Manor gave me, and I never did it because I immediately regretted my decision to agree with him. And then later I said, you know what? Actually, I don't want to go kill Tarnished, it turns out. I would prefer to, I would prefer to not go murder my own Tarnished and side with the Erdtree. Except that now, apparently, nobody else in the world cares about, like, the Erdtree or the Cardinal Sin. Like, even the Finger Reader was like, yeah, honestly, do whatever you want. It's okay that you burn the Erdtree to the ground. That's fine. Exotic Gamer. Melania is an amazing boss with one attack that is so terrible that, in my mind, it ruins the fight. What are you doing here, by the way? I didn't think that there was a, I didn't think that there was an Everjail over here. I wonder if I can even operate on this contract anymore. Oh, I can if I do this. Okay, I'll just do it. Yeah, she's bullied me for probably about that long as well. I ended up... Someone linked to me a video of how to dodge the attack. You know which attack I mean. And the problem is that even understanding those videos, the attack is so situational. For example, you have to begin by sprinting away from it, and it's actually very difficult in practice to be able to sprint far enough away. Yeah, let's go kill old Knight Istvan. Come here, old Knight Istvan. Yeah, that's... Well, the thing about it is, like, this whole game so far, I've been running with a particular... I'm probably going to be a little bit overpowered for this. Let's put on some Black Flame. Oh, that was cool. You have gravity spells. That's fine. We'll both heal. I've been playing through the whole game with this build. I said this yesterday, but it's worth reiterating. The reason that I'm playing with... So first of all, the build that I'm using, I have just kind of a straight sword that I've given... it's currently up to plus 25. And I have been using Black Flame as well, although I'm not really using it heavily in the Melania fight. There we go. I'm not using shields, I'm not parrying, I'm not actually blocking at all. Which also means that I'm not using guard counters, and I'm not using any spirits, and I'm not summoning other players. The reason for these restrictions... Ooh. Scaled set. Let me read about the scaled set. One sec. Scaled helm. Helm worn by Old Knight Istvan, the corroded metal is reinforced with hard rock scales, making it highly effective against non-physical attacks. Istvan is one of a few wizened Tarnished who survive to this day. I have the wizened Tarnished finger that I got at the start of the game. I wonder if that's related to that. Cool. Anyway, to finish my thought, at the start of this playthrough, I thought that I was going to do magic, because I usually play through these games with sort of like a mage kind of build. Or, I'm sorry, like a melee knight kind of build, and I thought it might be fun to be a mage. However, I didn't have access to magic immediately. I could have, but I chose to start as the Wretch, so I didn't. After a while, I realized that I wanted to stick with melee because I really like the playstyle of having to learn boss moves really, like, intimately and dodge around them and get up close and personal, as opposed to, you know, staying back and distracting with summons and stuff. Nothing wrong with that, just I prefer kind of the... I get a lot of satisfaction out of mastering bosses in that way. In addition, now I've ended up going through the entire game with this build. With the exception of Radahn, where I did summon the NPCs. I didn't summon other humans or use spirits, but I did summon, like, the NPCs for that fight. I've done everything with this build, with my, you know, straight sword upgraded as much as I can. And I am using Black Flame as well, because Black Flame lets me stick to what I just described, which is I can use Black Flame and still get up, like, in enemies' grills, basically. So I could change my build for Malenia. I could change my build for Malenia. I could use a shield. I could go a full respec and use magic if I really wanted to. But I don't want her to be the only boss that I couldn't beat with this moveset. Also, let me check back here quick. I think there's still a death root somewhere for me to get. I don't know where that might be. Probably in a crypt. There's probably only one death root left, if I had to guess. Yeah, you don't really have anything to say. Yeah, I could see that Bloodhound move being really good, though, because I think it gives you some iframes, too. There's probably some caves I missed. I'm going to just take a quick glance. I'm not going to, like, go scour for caves, because that would take forever. But I just want to look and see if I can visually see one that I missed somewhere. Oh, and I did go to that minor Erdtree. I thought I didn't for a minute. I'm not seeing any real obvious caves. I don't think I went to this windmill. What's in that windmill? I doubt there's anything there, but might as well go check. I'll just take a moment. I need to continue Ronnie's questline. So, at this point... Hi, Pixel. Excuse me, buddy. Is it that one? Yeah. At this point, if anyone has a hint for where Ronnie is after everything I've done so far, I would take the hints, because I've already checked all the places. Sorry, my cat's kind of hopping up here. Hi, buddy. I've already kind of checked all the places where I would have expected her to be, and she's not at any of them. So I killed the Baleful Shadow in near the Ainsel River. Then I went back to her thing, and Blythe was there, and Blythe had gone crazy. Apparently, E.G. had put him in a cell, which was news to me. And then I killed Blythe. And then I went back and talked to E.G., who said, I've made a grave error, and I'll see you soon. I hope you can forgive me, Blythe. And then I reloaded, and he had killed himself and set himself on fire. Oh, God. Ow. Ow! Ow, stop. Stop that. Okay, is that all of you? Maybe there's an icon on your map. Did I just fall off? Ronnie has not put any icons on me so far. I've only had a few extra icons put on the map, like, situationally. I don't see any icon here. Again, this being the area where Ronnie basically was. And I know that the Eternal City is relevant to Ronnie. If I had to guess, she's somewhere underground. But as I said, I've checked, like, a lot of places that seemed reasonable for her to be, and she wasn't at any of them. And so I'm guessing she's somewhere down here, but I don't really want to just go through the entire underground again. I guess I haven't checked Estelle. One sec, let me just take a few steps forward here, see if there's anything here. Some hidden cave along the side or something. If not that, I'll go back to Estelle. Maybe she went down there. I doubt it, but, you know, maybe. Okay, let's go check on Estelle. Just because this place is, you know, very... Was that just a weird visual effect? What was that? I thought I saw, like... something way over there. I can't get on my boards here. This place is very starry and sort of... Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait just a goddamn minute. I think that this may have been blocked off before by, like, one of those magical Ronnie barricades. I don't recall exactly, but I think this may have been blocked off. She might be over here. Okay. Yeah, I'd forgotten all about this. I think I would have remembered this. Uh-oh, there's a stake. You know what? I need to go to the bathroom. Give me just a minute to do that, and then I'll continue. I think that she's in here. What I said before about the game, like, not giving you enough clues, that may have been a little premature. You know, it still maybe wouldn't hurt, but, like, I did recognize that, and then I forgot, and that's on me. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. This is really interesting that there is a stake here. Because I don't really want to fight Ronnie because she's cool, but it might be that the game wants me to fight Ronnie. What do we have here? Is this another goddamn coffin? No. I mean, yes, but not the one I can get in. What? Can I get in from, like, a different angle? Wait, maybe I was wrong. Maybe it was at the top. I don't recall which one of these I started at. Maybe this was where I started and I need to go to the other side. And that was the side that was closed off. Let's go check. I like how a second ago I'm like, I feel like I would have remembered. I feel like one of these sides was blocked off. I'll find out. Yep, seek sorcery. Please be here, Ronnie. Please be here. An elevator? What the heck? Where would this take me? Oh! I know where this is taking me! Holy shit! Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit! You know where I am? In the underground? Finally! Oh my god, after all this time! I got up on the stupid plateau. Fuck you, video game. Give me a side of grace. God damn it. Well, safe to say I found where Ronnie is. Whoa, look at that. I hear a dragon, I think. No, it wasn't that. It was, there was a barricade there, Tara. I'd have to watch the VOD back, but I'm pretty goddamn certain there was a barricade blocking this. I might be totally wrong. I might have just totally forgotten to come here. But I'm pretty sure there was a barricade. It's also interesting because I guess, like, if you went to Ainsel for the first time with Ronnie's questline, then you would have killed the Baleful Shadow on the way, and by the time you got here, it may have just been open. God, I'm so happy to be up here, though. It's been so goddamn long. Okay, so I was right. There was a barricade. I didn't just completely miss it. Okay, so this is exciting. So obviously now there's a few things I can explore up here. This is, you know, the presumably like the main castle. What was this one called? Moonlight Altar. Okay, well, I'm just gonna pick a direction and go there. This is exciting. This is one of the last, like, reasonably sized areas I haven't been able to explore yet. Is this the... This is a ruins. Moonfolk Ruins? Uh-oh. We got some magic traps. Oh. I fought you guys before, you weird invisible spellcasters. Dude, I'm so happy. There's a trend I've noticed. Like, I feel like I've been more negative towards this game the last, like, few hours of streaming it. A lot of that was Melania, and then I wasn't a biggest fan of the final fight. So, you know, there's some amount of kind of rationale for it, but at the same time, I've also noticed that I'll often get more critical of games towards the end, which I don't think is really fair. Like, the ending of the game is obviously very important, but it's also like, yeah, it's maybe not quite as exciting when I'm not constantly finding new things. But that's not fair, you know, like, no game can have infinite content. Except Elden Ring. The reason I bring that up is that now that I found... Oh, God. Is that now that I found this area, I immediately got another rush of, like, oh, this is so exciting, you know? As opposed to just being stuck getting my ass handed to me by Melania for my whole life. Where is the downstairs? There's always a downstairs. Is that some kind of church, maybe? Oh, it's an illusory one. Okay. Sneaky. That's the second illusory staircase I've seen. In before teleportation trap. No. Okay. Not the most exciting reward right now, but that's fine. Okay, let's go southwest. Obviously, I can go to this thing, but that feels kind of important. Maybe it's not, though. Whatever, let's just go over there. I don't need to try to min-max my exploration here. What I want to read the description of that ring again real quickly. Hello, other... Oh! Wait, are you the dragon that I didn't kill? It is! This is the dragon that disappeared that I couldn't kill from before Ronnie's place. You tricky dragon, you. Whoa. Yeah, this was the dragon that I fought before Ronnie, and it just disappeared. And I also saw it disappear for Railkin. And so it's like, okay, is this just bugged? Is it... Because some other bosses teleport is the interesting thing. Okay, I thought that I could maybe get out of that. This thing's not so bad. Let's take out the dragon. I'm so glad it wasn't bugged and it actually just teleported up here. Pretty sure this is the same dragon. Adula. Wait. I want to allocate flasks. Where'd the thing go? I lost it. Oh. Well, that's the thing, is I thought that it was just some sort of, you know, unfortunate bug in that spot. Like, it tried to teleport back to its spawn, and then it didn't. Now I have much more Black Flame. Have at you, dragon. This game does have some striking visuals, I tell you what. It's so satisfying to, like, really get good at the, like, interplay about all the different things. Like, this thing is going to fly, so I'm going to immediately get on the horse and run away. Oh, it's actually not what I thought it was. I thought it was going to do fire. Seal that up. See, now I will... just do that again, I guess. He was breathing a lot more fire a second ago. Yeah, I find it really fun to know, like, okay, hop on the horse real quickly, hop off, roll to apply my Black Flame quickly. It had a sword, did you see that? Woo! Hit it, hit it. Okay, got it. Nice. 120,000, let's go. Wow. I was gonna say, like, every single From game has had the Moonlight Straight Sword. Or the Moonlight Great Sword. And this is kind of like a Moonlight Great Sword, I think. Was that, that might have been a weapon art? I missed what that was. I thought it was a weapon or one of these. Was it a one of these? Was it this? Oh, here it is. Sorcery of Agila, the Glintstone Dragon. Conjures a cold magic greatsword, then delivers a sweeping blow that launches a blade-like projectile of frost. Agila, a devourer of sorcerers, was bested by Rani and subsequently swore a knightly oath to her Dark Moon. Badass. Who is Manus Celis? Are these all going to be Starlight Shards? Yep. Holy cow. So I guess this is where all of these were. Holy cow. I'm just swimming in Starlight Shards. So I see that. I guess I might as well level up again. It's interesting as well because Celibus actually sold items that use these as currency. So I wonder if this is meant to be like a... Maybe they just wanted to give you a bunch of Starlight Shards, but if you had used all of them, then this would replenish your stores and give you enough to buy the things that he sold. I need to get up to 160,000, 161. I'll just hold on to it and level up later. I want to briefly go explore some other areas before I go down there because that feels like forward progress. No, I don't want to forward progress yet. There's a ruin out in this direction. I'm also hoping that one of these ends up being a cave. That will get me what I presume to be is the last... I think there's only one death route left in the game is what I'm trying to say. Look, more ruins. Lunar Estate. There was an estate here? Oh, it's another one. One sec. Are there any items in the ruins? Excellent. My favorite. A Revenant. I love Revenants. They're so fun. Eat this, you Revenant. That was weird. There we go. That Revenant was not as strong as the ones in Miquella's Halo Tree. By the way, if you ever want to fight 100 Revenants, just go to Miquella's Halo Tree. Okay, well, let's go down. Zoop. Smithing stone level... That was 3 of them, actually. That's pretty valuable. At this point, I can just buy level 8 smithing stones. But still nice to have. Okay, so let's go down around here. There's got to be some kind of cave somewhere here. I'd be shocked if there wasn't at least one cave on this enormous area. There we go. Hi, turtle. You know who I still never met is Radagon. Radagon might be inside the Ur Tree. I think there was something about Marika. I guess I haven't met Marika either. So my assumption, which, as always, don't confirm or deny, so this is pretty big, huh? My assumption is that going into the Ur Tree, or like going up to the Ur Tree will end the game, but it might be that inside the Ur Tree is like a whole other zone. I just got 16 random runes. Let's go check over here. There's probably a cave at the bottom. But yeah, it might be that inside the Ur Tree is like a whole another place, or maybe even I get teleported to some kind of like ethereal divine realm or something like that. Especially because I feel like I need to meet Radagon to advance Gold Mask's questline too, I think. Oh, yeah. What? Really? I really believe that. Is there nothing? There's got to be something down here. Maybe it's like here instead? This looks very much like an illusory cave wall. Let me in. Unilluze yourself. Wow, I'm actually kind of shocked. I have found illusory caves in this game before, by the way. Well, one illusory cave. Maybe that was the one with the magic seal inside of it. Let's get on the horse and do this. There's probably no illusory cave here. But then, like, why would they let me go all the way over here? How very strange. Okay, anyway, moving on to whatever is back over here, I guess. Maybe I need some special item. Was that a steak? No, that was a animal. Hi, Crystal. Hi, wolves. Hi, little snail things, which are very cute. Oh god. They're shooting crystals at me. Gotta be a cave somewhere here, right? It's inconceivable that there's not a cave. That sounds like a big bear. Sounds like a very large bear. Maybe it's up top there. Okay, let's go down to whatever's over here. A tower, how intriguing. Sorry. Weird water drinking sound. Oh boy, another puzzle. There's a bunch of these I haven't solved. Seek 3 great wise beasts. Now this one doesn't just say seek 3 wise beasts, it says great wise beasts. Which ones of these are great wise beasts compared to regular wise beasts? This place is practically crawling with turtles. Hello, are there any great wise beasts in here? I mean, a great wise beast sounds like... Wow. I was about to say it sounds like the giant turtle friend. Seek down. Yep. I didn't even see the messages there. That just looked like a strangely colored rock. Okay, so the turtles were reasonably easy to, like, hide. I wonder where they've hidden 2 other great wise beasts. Are there any up on top of the thing? I know that they're able to chill on the side of cliffs, apparently. I kind of doubt that they would put 2 over the cliffs. Just 1 is kind of the correct amount. There could be an invisible one. Maybe there's one, like, hidden back around here. Yep, still no lovable sort. Okay, let's get around there. Let's risk death to find a great beast. Where have all the turtles gone? Oh god, okay. Okay, I made it, it's fine. Trying to see if there's any, like, way the hell up high. Like, do I have to pull out a great bow to kill them? Maybe one of them is inside and I have to, like, shoot an arrow, like, through a window or something. That'd be kind of cool. The jig's up. Where's your friend? How could it be this hard to find huge, enormous turtles? Are there any over here? By the way, in this area, it's like snowing and embering. What was this area called, by the way? Altar South. Where the heck? I don't know how far out it's going to expect me to go to find the wise beasts, but I guess I might as well search for a little bit, right? You know what? I'm guessing that these turtles on the ground are meant to be an indication of, like, this is still fair game to search. I'm guessing that's what it means. I love how every single turtle just has messages around it saying, like, look, dog. I'm guessing it's probably not up this far that it would be. Oh, whoa. Oh, that looked like a turtle for a second. It was, in fact, not a turtle. Oh. How hard could it be, man? They're really big turtles. And I can't seem to find them anywhere. Oh, God. Ow. Where have all the turtles gone? I don't see any turtles over here. Beast ahead in... Oh. Maybe I was wrong about it being this far out. It said secret ahead, like in... I wonder if they're gonna seek these beasts on, like, the whole island. It's like, what did that message say? Beast ahead, pointing in this direction. In short, secret ahead, and he's pointing this way. Where is the turtle? Hello? Are there any turtles here? Are they gonna put them all over cliffs? Is this crystal a turtle, actually? Like I said, part of my issue here is I don't know how far out it expects me to go searching. This is a large island thing. It's not really an island, but it's kind of an island. And I don't know how far it expects me to go to find the turtles. It also said secret. Where are all the turtles? Where have they gone? Reveal yourself to me. You know, right now these turtles are besting me. Ooh, we're getting some lag spikes here. Is it in Invisiturtle? Is it in Illusory Turtle? Is one of these rocks actually a turtle? Is one of the crystals actually a turtle? Is this a turtle? I'm not having a lot of success here in Turtletown, unfortunately. You don't think that someone would lie in a game like this, do you? You're not allowed to lie. Beast ahead. Are they lying? Is it this way? Are they pointing me in exactly the wrong direction? When he says dragon, I assume they mean turtle. Which one of these trees is a turtle? Man, I am struggling here. Let's go back to home base and kind of regroup. I'm gonna end up spending the rest of the day just trying to find these turtles. Again, in theory, they could be like anywhere on the island. I don't know. Seek dog, therefore up? There's no dogs up. I already looked up. Unless it's like up and hidden behind like a tree. Unless it is in the tree itself. Is that an updog joke? I'm choosing to believe it's a legitimate clue telling me that there's a dog in one of these trees. And I need to find 2 more dogs before I can get in. Yep, that's a dog. You got it. Maybe one of these... Does it expect me to kill every turtle and one of these small turtles is secretly a big turtle? But I don't want to kill the turtles. I like turtles. Yeah, so there was one down there. I don't see any, like, inside the building that I have to shoot or anything like that. I don't think it expects me to, like, jump up there, but... Okay. Where are all the turtles hiding, man? Tri-finger, butthole, bird up. When you say bird up, does that mean turtle up? At this point, I'm just kind of hoping that every turtle that, or any animal that anyone refers to is actually just a turtle. Are there any turtles from this vantage point? I'm not seeing any. Is there an invisible turtle here? So at this point, like, I'm not seeing any in plain sight, right? It could be that it's one of the normal turtles. Seek 3 great wise beasts. Chelona's rise. I guess I can just kill all of the small turtles. I don't really want to, but like, again, like, you wouldn't want these to be too obvious, especially because these are giant turtles that are blue. So you could just go like to some vantage point and just like see all of them. So generally they'll have at least one that's relatively easy to find, like that one off the cliff. And then the others will be like invisible or illusory or something like that to make it harder. There was still that guy who said that there was a beast in whatever direction that was a secret. Like, I don't think it would be that far away from the rise either. So far, none of these, except for the one that gave me a map, and it's probably not a coincidence that they did give me a map for that. Beast ahead. In short secret ahead? Like, I would think it'd be like one of these bushes or something. Maybe they put another one, like, off of a cliff. God, sometimes you have to try to get off your horse, like, 20 times before you get off the horse. And my only thought at this point is that one of these is an illusory turtle in this direction. But I don't know, man. I don't really want to just, like, hit every single thing in the world and in case it happens to be a turtle. And I still need to find 2 of them as well. Where are all the turtles? I had that theory a second ago as well that, like, the turtles on the ground were an indication of where you could kind of validly search. The reason that I don't think they would just put them way the hell out here is that from a game design perspective, like, it's probably not very enjoyable to tell players, hey, search this entire place for a turtle. And the reason is that there's no strategy or thought to that. It's just go everywhere until you randomly find it. You know what I mean? You need to be given some semblance of a clue or a hint. I wanted to see if this one respawned. It does not. Good. I guess let's try that theory. I guess I'll kill every single one of these turtles. And just maybe one of them is secretly a great turtle. The game's making me do it. I don't want to, but I have to. Because I tell you what, that would be certainly an example of hidden in plain sight. Seek east and then cliff. Wait, seek east and then cliff? There's no east and then cliff turtles. There's a west and then cliff turtle. Trying to look for, like, ones that might be, like, way down below in some weirdo place. Now, I'm not seeing any additional turtles down there. I'm guessing that was just a troll because you actually have to go in the opposite direction. There were some more turtles up there I could still kill. Seek east and then seek ruins? Is there a turtle in the Lunar Estate ruins? Maybe there's one down here that would kind of explain. I guess let's go search the ruins. Like I said, my thought was that they probably wouldn't put the turtles that too far away because that would just mean, hey, randomly go search the entire place until you randomly stumble upon it. That's the difference between a puzzle and a waste of time, in my opinion, in these games. Not just this game, but in, like, any game, is does the player have some reasonable mechanism by which to, you know, solve the puzzle before already knowing the answer. Oh, how did I miss this before? Okay, I don't really want to fight 100 Revenants, so... Oh, apparently they can do that. Excellent. Excellent. Let's just do this. Let me just go get to the thing. I see the pathway down. Let's do this. Now we'll go in here. Is the turtle in here? Is this a turtle? It is a turtle. I did it. Could this be dog? Okay, you all are annoying. And therefore I will kill you. I thought these were all revenants, by the way. That was very close. Apparently I did not explore these ruins as much as I thought I did. I am gonna go... Stop that. I wanted to check at this part of the map that I felt was, like, weirdly pointless. Go away, Revenant. I don't want to play with you right now. That place where I thought that there would be a cave. I wanted to go check it out. Which I think is right down here. I mean, I see these freaking turtles. Is that a hint? I still don't want to kill the turtles. I like the turtles, but it's probably not an accident that there are turtles here. It's probably a hint. Sorry, dead turtles. Okay, so is there an illusory turtle here? Like, why else would they kind of randomly put all these turtles here? Unless it's meant to hint at a hidden cave? But no, that would seem to be a negative on that front. I don't see one down along the cliff here. I don't see one up there. I am so confused. God, I might need, like, some help on this. I don't know. Like, it doesn't seem to be anywhere. I'm not seeing it over any cliffs. I'm not finding any illusory caves. The regular turtles don't seem to be great turtles. I'm not seeing any, like, objects that kind of look crazy out of place. Like, I could almost see them, like, intentionally placing some misplaced object, almost like prop hunt. Like, oh, why is the geometry for this crystal separated from the ground? Well, because it's secretly a turtle. And I still need to find 2 more of them, by the way. At this point, it seems like the most likely answer is that the turtles are just completely somewhere else on, like, the map. That they're just nowhere to be found here. But again, there's that area with the secrets over there, and there was this note over here that told me to go off to the east, which might be, like, way over here there's one or something. I think I'm gonna just temporarily abandon this and go check out the other areas. That's very, very strange. I was gonna say, I don't think it's gonna expect me to go teleport to the Church of Vows. That's the only other place where a great turtle has been. Although, honestly, that might be worth a check. See if there's some illusory great turtle sitting right next to it. What the fuck? Oh, it heard. Oh my god, I missed like 50 times there. Come here, dragon. There we go. Oh god, there's so many. There's so many dragons. Why are there so many dragons? I must defeat them all. It is my calling. Come here, dragon. I thought that might be the flame attack, that's why I went on my horse. Ow. It's fine, I survived. Get up, please. Look at it up there. Oh, that's no fair! Get off! God, I hope I didn't aggro the other one. I don't think I did. Early dodge. Almost got it. It's just, I like that it's just killing all of these things on the ground. All the little forest creatures. Okay, where's the next dragon? I'll kill every single one of you dragons. Don't think I won't. I've never... No, I have staggered a dragon, actually. I like to go for these headshots when I can. Uh-oh. What the? Oh my god, get off the rock, dude. Oh my god. Get off of there. Alright, I'm gonna come up there and kill you. Don't think I won't. I'm not afraid of you. I've killed 100 dragons in my time. Oh god. Jesus Christ. This dragon. What are you doing? Get down here. That one was an ornery dragon. And I haven't been down there actually either. Or maybe I have. Maybe that's where I came from. But I don't think it is. Okay, so I could drop down there. I guess I was going to go that way. Let's drop here. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. You do not have a lot of granularity with that double jump. I couldn't do like a very shallow double jump. That's fine. I'll go get my 160 large back. I feel like I could make this maybe if I just did like a jump like this. Well, sure, that works. So what's over here then? Oh, excellent. Another wolf. Let me, I can't move, I can't see, I can't do anything. I'm still not very good at fighting these all this time later. I actually dodged at the right time there. I just got stuck in the skid animation in classic style. You could tell because of the buffered roll at the end too. And I need to remember to dodge roll that because him flipping sides on you there kind of messes up the dodge. Yep. Get him. Get him. Okay, heal actually. Almost got him. Yep, see what I mean? He flips direction, and that makes you run in the other direction back into the projectiles. The timing seems very carefully planned to do that. I think that's the 5th one of those that I've killed now. This is ridiculous. Look at the number of crafting materials I have now. Okay, it's actually not as many as I thought, but quite a lot. Okay, so that's what this was all about. Let's head north then. And it seems like there's maybe another tower over there. What is that? Is that a Crystallion? I don't want to fight 2 Crystallions at once. I'll do it. I just prefer not to. I need to break your poise, please. How many hits do I have to get on you to break your poise, man? That many. Excellent. Oh, there's even more. Let's fight the spear guy alone. Oh, never mind. Let's not fight the spear guy alone. I still will probably try to take out the... I fought so many of these things, I don't know if it's even worth doing. Probably is. Oh, maybe I didn't alert both. Okay. Ow. Uh-oh, the other one was alerted. Cool. And now you. Okay, let me heal before I die. These enemies are pretty fun to fight, though. I feel like I tend to play them pretty sloppily. But they are fun, just because I'm trying to burn them down so quickly to break their poise. I'm still keeping an eye out for those turtles, by the way. So pretty. Oh, it's an Everjail, okay. Ringleader's Everjail. Wonder what that's about. What do we have? Electo Black Knife Ringleader. Oh, this one's kind of strong, actually. Whoa! Man, this game suddenly likes to do that impossible attack on, like, many different bosses. Good. Stamina. These are fun enemies too. Whoops. Ow. Still really weird to me that the game forces you to unlock on during that. Ow. Okay, no need to be fancy. Let's heal. Oh, that was very close. Last heal. There we go. Good. Black Knife Teach. That was a legendary Ashen Remains. I just got an achievement for that. Maybe that means I got all of the legendary ashes? Where's the Black Knight Teach? Legendary Ashen Remains. Teach was one of the assassins who, on the night of the plot, imbued her black knife with the rune of death and slew Godwin the Golden. Wow. So it wasn't Malekith who did it. She was the daughter of the Black Knife ringleader, Electo, and was killed protecting her mother during their flight from the royal capital. Badass. Badass. So now let's check over there to see if there's a cave off to the east. And then I need to find those frickin' turtles. Although I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Okay, well, I think I've been to, like, the whole island now. I mean, I still don't know how to find all the turtles. And this feels like it should be a cave, but it isn't. I'm going to go back here. I want to kind of go the correct way now. And also I can level up now. I mean, I could before too, but also now. Where's that hole? This way. Okay, down we go. Where are you, Ronnie? What is this place? Is this where the turtles are? Oh, oh my god, what the fuck? Those are 2 fingers, but... Okay, so now, just before I walk forward, the round table hold seems to be displaced in time somehow. Because I found where it is in this fortified manor in the capital city, and there were item descriptions talking about the fingers long in the past. Now I see this, which kind of looks like a mangled 2 fingers, maybe even after conversing with the Greater Will. Also, I've technically never met Ronnie, I don't think. Like, what the fuck is this? Is this, like, the real 2 fingers or something? Yeah, technically I've still never met Ronnie. Look at her, like, with multiple arms. Wear ring? Like, what the fuck is this? These 2 fingers are much bigger than the other ones.
it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
Wow, okay. Dark Moon Greatsword. A Moon Greatsword. Yep, here's the... This is like the Moonlight Greatsword in this game, I think. Bestowed by a Carrion Queen upon her spouse to honor long-standing tradition, one of the legendary armaments. Rani's sigil is a full moon, cold and leaden, and this sword is but a beam of its light. Unique skill, Moonlight Greatsword. Okay, that takes away any ambiguity as to whether this is this game's Moonlight Greatsword. Every single game has one, even Bloodborne. At least I think they all do. Maybe, I assume it's a DS1. What stats do I need? I need a lot of intelligence for this. I can't really use it effectively, but badass. Again, I'm so curious about the lore of this. Like, these are clearly two fingers, but these are not the same two fingers as the one in the Round Table Hold. These ones are, I think, quite a bit larger. And you can see clearly that, that Ranni did indeed deal that death blow. And if the Round Table Hold, I mean, I've never actually seen the two fingers in the real world. I don't see a thumb on the side, I just see two fingers. And then whatever this weird mass at the bottom is. Like, I wonder if this is the two fingers in the real world, so it might be that the two fingers actually are long dead. Because Ranni killed them. This doesn't look like a thumb to me. I guess it could be. I mean, it doesn't really look like anything. To me, it kind of looks like the weird mangled flesh of a... There's something weird going on with it. We're in agreement on that point. Alright, so let's see what's over here now. I was kind of hoping for a Great Rune from Ranni. But I guess I already got the Rune of Death. Actually, no, Ranni doesn't have a Great Rune. I remember that in the lore. Well done. Thank you. So there it is, just right there. Wow. So now I'm wondering if that's going to give me another ending after I beat the game. So I still don't know where the hell... Does anyone know where these dumb turtles are? I mean, apart from the one on the cliff. Excuse me. Because, yeah, I still only saw the one. To reiterate, this is something I've said a number of times now. Like, I want to do things myself, but at this point, I mean, the turtles are somewhere, right? There's some way to get into that. I just feel like I've kind of lost all interest in finding them, because at this point, the fact that I haven't found them yet probably, not definitely, I might just be being dumb, but probably means that the way that you find the other turtles is unreasonable. Like, unreasonably obtuse. The sort of thing where it's like, alright, just scour the whole island, and it turns out that this flower was secretly a great turtle. Like, something like that. Because I, like, explored the whole area, I looked in the vicinity, I even found other places, like, on the map that were suspect, like, right here, that had a bunch of turtles, but there was still no turtle. Like, and I checked all the walls, and I checked for caves, and I checked for everything. I am still wondering if there's a cave here, but I don't know, I'm not seeing a cave anywhere. There's still this message. Try east. There's nothing here, man. What the hell? Someone else had pointed me in this direction, too. I'm not seeing anything that's leading me to believe that there could be a turtle in any of these. At this point, I feel like it has to just be completely invisible somewhere, or like an illusory object or something, because it's just nowhere to be found. Again, unless it's like really far off to the east, but I already checked this. Yep, again, see, there's turtles here. Which probably is a clue that you're in the right vicinity for one of the turtles, right? But, like, I've already done this. I already came here. There's no turtles. They're nowhere to be found, like Queen America. It would make sense if there was an illusion here, but there isn't. This really feels like it should be a cave. It's really odd to me that it isn't. Okay, this might be one that I just have to go to the wiki for. There's a few other puzzles like that. For example, let me go to this converted tower. This is another puzzle that I don't think I've solved. Maybe I could just get up there around. But this is a, like, developer message. It says erudition guide. The erudition is, like, someone being a good speaker, basically. I don't know the literal definition offhand. And so my thought was like, okay, so I have to make my character talk. So I did, you know, this. Hey! I did hey, and it didn't work. You know, and then I said, okay, well, what else can make me talk? Let's do... like the prattling pates. Like, does it expect me to do every single one of them or something? So this is one of these puzzles that, again, it's disappointing to me because I'm probably just going to look up the solution. I'm all for, like, making players think, but the tricky part about a puzzle like this is that you have to assume that the player will interpret your hint in the same way that you did. And furthermore, that your interpretation of the hint is kind of a more reasonable interpretation than the wrong interpretation in a way that isn't just purely subjective. So when I hear erudition guide thee, I think the puzzle is, okay, I just have to make a noise. Hey! And the thing I like about my solution is not only does it match erudition guide thee, but there are a number of different ways. Like, I could do a shout that makes my character shout. I could use a prattling pate. You know, there's a lot of different things I could do to make noise, but it doesn't work that way, I guess. So, Can someone... Does anyone know the solution to this? If so, I'm willing to say just tell me. Because whatever the solution is, I'm pretty confident that it's kind of just an unreasonable puzzle at this point. If no one knows the answer, then that's fine. I'll look it up later, but... You know what I mean, though? It's kind of like, whatever the game wants me to do, how in the hell is just this, Erudition Guide Thee... How is that meant to tell you anything? There's another one that's like this, too. There's so many different rises to check on. Maybe it's the I think it's the converted Fringe Tower. I've already done this, right? Yeah. I might be wrong. I want to say that this is another one of those towers. You know, converted tower, converted Fringe Tower. That has one of these puzzles. And I think the clue here is May Erudition. It is? Do you know which one it is? Because at this point, again, I would say just tell me. Again, for this one, May Erudition Light the Way, I thought it was the same thing. Really? That's super lame. I mean, thank you for the help. That's super lame that that's the solution. That's super lame because my solution is more creative. I don't know, you want to make players feel smart, right? So, like, you give them a puzzle, you want to reward them for solving it in a creative way. Or like this one, May Erudition Light the Way. My thought is, okay, so I have to create some light. And then I have to make noise. Do you know where you find the Erudition emote? Erudition? I have it? Okay, does it expect me to pull out a torch instead? Am I staying... See, this is what I mean with these puzzles. It's like, okay, my solution was... The reason that I'm saying my solution was just... I mean, I guess better is subjective, but like... The thing says, hey, you use an emote called Erudition. That's not... I don't know, that's so lame to me. And even then, like, I did this. Okay, I put my torch away. Does it expect me to, like, cast a light sorcery while I do this? Because I have on my lamp, I'm generating light. Okay, well, let me go do the other one. That's very disappointing to me. That's the solution. Use one specific emote that's just called Erudition, which doesn't make sense because you're not talking. I'm gonna check this. One sec. Okay, the game's gonna pause for a moment. Define Erudition. Extensive knowledge acquired chiefly from books, profound, recondite, or bookish learning. Really? Oh, I was wrong. Erudite means having...
Erudite.
The erudite means having or showing great knowledge or learning. I thought it was about speaking. I guess I was wrong, but again, that's... So I guess I can't blame it for my speaking solution, although I still think that would have been a better puzzle. I don't know, that's so lame that it's just... Like, that's not even a puzzle, it's just, do you have the erudite emote? And if you don't, there's no way to solve it. Yep, okay. That's very disappointing. It's not as disappointing as I thought because my definition of erudite was wrong. But I don't know. That's where did I get that emote? Because I don't remember. Oh, right. Okay, so from Thops, interesting. This is one I actually got to because you can just kind of trivially just climb up that and jump up here. So I didn't actually have to solve that, but... Okay, so now let me go to the other one again. I shouldn't keep bitching about it. It's a very, very tiny part of the game. It doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter, but it doesn't matter very much. I don't know, maybe it's just down to, like, how do you define a puzzle? Have I gone to those? Yeah. You know, a puzzle is you have some set of inputs, there's a problem to be solved, and you use your knowledge to solve it. I mean, if you're literally doing a puzzle like a jigsaw puzzle, you know that there's a picture you're trying to get and a bunch of pieces, and you use that to put it together. Some of these puzzles feel more akin to, imagine every single jigsaw piece was a square that was pure white, and just arbitrarily you were supposed to put them in the right order. Oh wait, I forgot to... One sec. I guess, yeah, let's do that one more time. Let's create light and do that, but I don't think that worked. Again, like, make erudition light the way I'm doing erudite while generating light, but I guess that's the wrong kind of light. So let's go put on a light spell. Hopefully I can actually use it. I have, like, no intelligence. Do I have to go respec for intelligence just to get in here? I'll do it, but... Do I even have a light spell? Probably. It requires 15 int. How do I have... Why do I have 5 more points on everything than I think I do? Okay, now I can do it. Let's go back. Is my rune arc active right now? It is. Oh. Thank you, Karnak. Okay, so that Great Rune, I didn't realize that it was that powerful, that it just effectively, you know, permanently until I die increases. Okay, so let's cast this. How the hell is this not the fucking solution? May erudition light the way, and this isn't the solution? Do you want me to do it right here? Does anyone know the solution to this puzzle? Can you tell me what it is? This is really dumb. This should be the solution. May erudition light the way. This should be the solution. This is an extremely reasonable interpretation of the hints. Once you have the glintstone crown, go to the converted fringe tower and equip it and... What? I mean, I do have the crown, but... what the fuck kind of solution is that? How does wearing a mask equate to light the way? Again, thank you for the help. Just like, what the fuck? What were they thinking? So did that actually light up when I did that? That is a really stupid solution. It's cool that these little heads light up. Especially since you get the emote from a sorcerer. But that should be an Easter egg. Or just a little, oh, that's cool, I didn't know that that happened. And here's the problem. Remember what I said. For a puzzle to be a good puzzle and not bullshit, you have to be able to reasonably derive the solution from the parameters, not work backwards. For example, I could see someone defending this puzzle and saying, well, it's easy because when you do the erudite emote with a crown equipped, it lights up. It's like, okay, but how are you supposed to know that in advance? Again, with the player base this large, of course someone was just going to figure this out, but that's frustrating because my solution is just a lot more reasonable. Or more accurately, there should be multiple solutions. That should be one solution, and another solution should be using the lamp, and another solution should be, you know, holding a torch. There should be a lot of solutions to it. Okay, anyway. Rant complete. Holy God. Oh. I'm just surprised. I'm surprised that there weren't multiple accepted solutions to that. That would have also been reasonable if... imagine you could look at like descriptions of but like if there were item descriptions for gestures, and it said something about like them being part of the glintstone crowns. If there was some connection between the two, then it would be reasonable, but not as it is. Okay, what do I get for that? Cannon of Hema and Gavel of Hema. I recognize those spells, like in terms of them being used against me. Cannon of Hema, one of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Lucaria, lobs an explosive magic projectile that flies in an arc. Charging enhances potency. Drawn from the Conspectus of Hema, the adjudicator of the Academy, this sorcery employs might as well as means to quell conflict. What about this one? Drawn from the scholarly Conspectus of Hema, the adjudicator of the Academy, this sorcery employs might as a means to quell conflict. Nice. Okay, so let me go do something else quickly. I'm trying to remember exactly where it is. So there's just a few more odds and ends to finish up, and then it's just Melania and the end. One of them is down here in the Witchbane Ruins. I appreciate all the help from everyone, by the way. As before, the reason I have no hesitance just asking for the solution is that, in my opinion, that is an unreasonable solution to the problem. I assume it does. I have 3 different glintstone crowns. I know that 2 of them lit up. Probably the 3rd one does too. So here in this ruin, there's a lady down here. Does anyone know what to do with her? If so, you have my permission to just straight up tell me. Because, again, this woman is sitting here. She's freezing, as evidenced... okay, let's just kill you quick. She is freezing, as evidenced by the ice and by her, you know, audibly shivering when you talk to her. I have tried talking to her multiple times. I've tried wearing the crown, like one of the crowns. I've tried just punching her once to like snap her out of it. I've tried providing light. I even tried using a warmth item, which again, in terms of like, you have this lady on the wall who is freezing and won't even look up at you. And so my thought is, I know, I'll use a warmth item. Which is like, that seems like an extremely reasonable solution to me, and it's part of a quest line? Okay. Do you know what quest line? Because I'm also thinking, like, I can go back to this lady, for example. Yeah, because it's weird that there's just nothing you can do with her. There's this lady, but I've talked to her several times as well.
Shall we commence the...
Oh.
What's this sorcery, my apprentice? Ah, then you have seen Master Azure. Master Azure was a founding Glintstone sorcerer, and my first teacher. A stern judge of men. But he must have seen something in you. You make us both proud. We can speak more later, my apprentice.
Huh, okay, this is
If
interesting.
you recall, I was exiled from the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. It was for attempting to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery. The toothless pedantry peddled by the Carian royal family can rot for all I care. I want Glintstone sorceries that open our minds, unbound by terrestrial taboos, no matter what we give in return. My apprentice, I presume nothing. Teacher and student are not bound to tread the same path. But hear me out, my apprentice. I need your help to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery. Perhaps this is a journey we could take together.
Yeah, absolutely.
Splendid. I thank you. This pleases me. It's been far too long since I found a fellow kindred spirit. You must have a fabulous teacher. I need your help, my apprentice. Master Lusat is another founding Glintstone sorcerer. And like Master Azure, he was banished from the Academy. Now he languishes in prison somewhere.
Well.
My apprentice, can you find Master Lusat? With this Glintstone key, you should be able to cross the boundary that encloses him.
Sellian Sealbreaker? Oh. Okay, I have an idea. I'll say what it is in a moment.
Restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery. He's nigh a child of the stars. Such is his body now. After his expulsion from the Academy, I heard that Master Lusat returned to his home, a place called Celia in the eastern Caelid wilds. Thinking about it, I obtained the Glintstone key I gave you from a Celian sorcerer. It wouldn't be too much of a leap to suppose he's still cooped up nearby.
That's exactly what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. First of all, just let me read on that key. Thank you for the help, Karnak. I appreciate it. Glintstone key received from the sorceress Selin, capable of breaking the seal that keeps Master Lusat confined. Celia, town of sorcery, can be found in Caelid. This key was said to have been found in possession of Celian sorcerer. So that was one of the other loose threads, is if I go... where the heck was that? This one, I think? There was a cave with the... I think it was the same cave as the triple crystallians. I don't remember. But I think it's this cave. I don't even remember. Is this the way back out? Yeah, that's the way back out. This was the illusory cave that I found that I got a hint for. And in here, there was just this weird, mysterious gate that said that I have to... Well, I don't remember the exact wording. It basically just said that it was still sealed. I don't think... It's not this. This is the wrong cave. I think it's this one, maybe? this looks like a little more like what I remember. Yeah, this is it. I think this is it. And then if I go down here, there's a Revenant down there because, of course, there is. I'm going to just preemptively drink this so that I can kill the Revenant. Thankfully, this is a weak one. And then, I think it was in this cave. There it is. Okay, yep. This is what I was remembering. So there's this seal. Which just says that it needs a key to open. Which now, with this glintstone key, I can actually get through it. Badass. Oh god, look at you. Stars of Ruin? I already had Founding Reign of Stars, which is apparently the first glintstone sorcery. Legendary sorcery devised by Lusat primeval sorcerers. Fires 12 dark shooting stars that pursue the target. Cool. When Lusat glimpsed into the primeval current, he beheld the final moments of a great star cluster, and upon seeing it, he too was broken. Okay. Well, hitting him bounces off with a crystal effect. Okay. Well, I found Master Lusat. Let's go back and talk to Selin. By the way, finding Master Azur was all the way up on Mount Gelmir in like a pretty far away path. Right about here. It was. Like, it was pretty far away from everything.
My apprentice, give me a moment later. I have a favor to ask. The form you see before you is merely a projection. My body lies elsewhere, but the Academy's shackles prevent it being moved. My body is on the Weeping Peninsula at the southern tip of the lands between, imprisoned in the ruins just down from the Church of Marika, past the plain of the Wandering Mausoleum. Can you make the journey to my body? I have something that I can only trust with you. Who could have guessed? What a place to find Master Lusat. You have my gratitude. This is all your work. I am truly pleased to have you as an apprentice, and a kindred spirit. This is a mere token of my thanks. Please, take it. This brings us a full step closer. The bodies of Masters Azur and Lusat can be admitted to the Academy. If only I could undo these wretched shackles.
Wait a minute. Selin is the trapped person. What the hell?
My body is on the imprisoned in the room. Can you make? I have something.
Oh my god. Okay, that's the same person. Most people that you talk to that are projections, they sort of look different. But yeah, south of the Church of Marika, past the plane of the... Yeah, that's definitely her. I don't know. Finding the primeval current of glintstone seems like a big deal. And I had to travel pretty damn far in the game to actually progress this far. Like, I had to find that hidden thing all the way past Celia over in Caelid. I had to go all the way up, like, into Mount Gelmir.
My apprentice.
Wow.
Thank you for coming. These shackles take a toll on us all. There is something I need you to look after. My primal glintstone. A star has fallen, and my fortunes waver. Someone may come for my life, and so I entrust it with you. Myself.
That's fine. I wanted to make sure that this thing didn't hit her. Oh no! What the hell? Selen's primal glintstone? Glintstone from within Selen. Look, it's all bloodied. Oh my god, that's so gross. Glintstone from within the sorceress Selen's body. Seemingly half alive, blood vessels are visible within. In essence, a primal glintstone is a sorcerer's soul. If transplanted into a compatible new body, Selen will rise again. My apprentice, do you think it distasteful? Nope, I'm on board.
Thank you, my apprentice. This is my essence. Please, treat it with care. Treat it. What you hold is my very being.
Okay. So now it mentions, like, implanting it into a compatible new body. So now I need to know which compatible new body we're talking about.
What you hold.
So now briefly, let me go back to this area again. See if she has anything new to say, or maybe she's gone now. Yep, she's gone. So, if I wanted to find a compatible new body for Sorcerer where I'm holding her primal glintstone, where would I go, I wonder? Perhaps to the Raya Lucaria Grand Library? Can I stick it in Renala?
Is it time?
I have an idea.
I
have an idea. It's a real tricksy idea that I have. I don't know exactly which side of Grace I'm going to, but I have an idea. Because you see, I found a second glintstone key at one point, and I gave it to someone. And then this is where I want to be. And then they came over here and they died. This is, what's his face? Thops. And I thought to myself, maybe I can put this thing in Thops, but maybe not. Okay, well, let's go. So that didn't work. I guess I can go back to Lusat real quickly, see what that's about. It won't take very long to get down there. I don't need to fight the Revenant this time. Not that it was much of a fight, it's kind of a low-level one. I could go back to Master Azura as well. Uh-oh. Are you a compatible new body? No. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that Azura isn't a new body either. Let me read the description again. If transplanted into a compatible new body, Sellen will rise again. It specifically says a compatible new body. I wonder if there's a compatible body within the Round Table Hold. In fact, now that I think about it... Well, no, I was kind of thinking like Rajier was here for a while. And I was thinking like maybe before Rajier died, I could have implanted that into her or something. There's not that many people left in the Round Table Hold. They're all dead or somewhere else. Maybe Dialos? I assume I can't, like, shove this into one of these people.
In this eye, it reminds me of my foot.
I feel like there's got to be more to do with Nefeli here as well, but I don't know what it is. Let's go back and chat with Dialos real quick. This is another instance where, like, I mean, I don't recall any, like, sorcerer bodies. Like any noteworthy ones that were mysteriously uninteractive or something. Do I have to go put her in Praetor Rykard? I still don't know what's in here, by the way. I still don't know how to get in that room. Everyone's gone out of here. Ria's gone. I don't know where she went. I killed this guy who attacked me in Farron Azula.
I always resist pale, but that won't be. They'll be dark.
Dialos is doing nothing here. Okay, so it's not Dialos. Let's go back to Rykard. Can I stick her in Rykard? Like, what does a compatible body mean? As I said, I don't recall seeing a Rhea Lucarian body. Are you a compatible body?
Oh, you allow me, our lords.
Wait a minute. Wait just a goddamn minute. Wait just a gosh heckin' darn minute. I know where there's a body. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Jed, that was smart. She's alive. She's here. I felt really smart about that. Damn it. Okay. Where else would there be a compatible body? Like... If anyone knows, have I advanced the game too far to be able to continue this quest line? If so, you can just tell me, and I won't waste my time. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the thing means by compatible body. I assume that to mean, like... where... I think I want to go... Maybe to this one, actually. I want to go talk to this character who's dead. I don't know if a dead body counts as a... Is this the right one? Maybe it's way up here I want to be. If not, I'll just start taking the path down until I find her. Yeah, right here. See, this is where she died, and I still don't ever know what happened to her father, by the way. Okay, so a dead body is not compatible. I'm at a bit of a loss here. Like I said, I still don't know what happened to her father here. I could run all the way back up and see if her father's in there. I doubt I can, I'm trying to find a new body for her, yeah, but like, I don't know what a compatible new body means. You know, I've gone to a number of bodies, like, probably the best candidate being, like the Elven Orc person way up top there. Or someone who cared about Elven Orcs. Do you know of a hint of where I might find the body? Like I said, it just throughout the whole game, and I've been paying pretty close attention as I've played. I don't recall any body that matches that description. Okay, so there is a body somewhere. I guess that was already kind of obvious, but... And I don't want to bore everyone, and I don't want to waste my own time either. Yeah, you can go ahead and give me a hint. Again, I always feel a need to defend myself, but like at this point, as you can see, I'm just randomly going to bodies and just hoping that... Yeah, if you can give me like a region on the level of like Liurnia or Limgrave or Caelid, you know, like that level of granularity, that would even be a good start. Given enough time, I'm sure I would find it eventually, but there's not much process to this apart from go to every NPC and see what happens. It's in Liurnia, okay. I did think about the Rose Church, which is where Vare is. I already know it's not Thops, because I went to Thops' body and there was nothing I could do. I assume that Rhea isn't here. There's the guy at the shack. It's also my assumption that the new body doesn't necessarily... It stood out to me when you found it the first time. Well, I mean, okay, so let's go here first. I doubt this is it, but I might as well check. It'll only take a moment. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying with so many of these things. I wish that this game would give slightly stronger hints.
Be sure to try. I'm quite certain.
Okay. I'm going to go back to where I found the glintstone key. Again, I'd be surprised because that body is very clearly dead. So if a dead body counts as a compatible body, then, well, I guess fair enough. I thought of Lania's body as well, which I think I know where it is, assuming that the Ellos didn't move it. Yeah, see, this thing's very clearly dead. It's not that. Okay, so let's go to Lanya's body. I don't remember precisely where Lanya's body is. I know it's somewhere, like, down here. And again, it's a body, so I doubt that that's going to be a viable candidate. Seems to me most likely that it would be someone who's alive, right? That would kind of stand to reason. Hello, Revenant. Yeah, because what you just said is like it stood out when you found it the first time. I haven't found anything that reminds me of that. That sounds like it would stand out. And as I said, I don't really remember exactly where I found Lanya's body either. And I seriously doubt that's it, because how could she put herself into a compatible new body if it's dead? That wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, I'd say go ahead and do that. As always, I appreciate you asking, but at this point, I don't recall any body. Unless it's just in some random place that I just happened to have not found.
Alright, mate. Want some more prawn, do you?
No, I'm good on prawn, thank you. Although good for you for running a business. 3 Witches Rise? What is the 3 Witches Rise? I mean, I know Tetsu's Rise and the Church of Vows. I'm going to go here for just a second because I want to see if the game is being really dickish and put one of those giant illusory turtles. Oh, that area. Okay. Gotcha. I assume you probably don't have anything new to say. You're good. Okay. Okay. Well, compatible new body, it could be Celavis, but again, like, Celavis is dead. My assumption is that I would be looking for, like, an alive person, although maybe that assumption is silly. Because that would mean that she would have to, like, basically hijack their consciousness, too. I guess we will see if, we will see if it's Celavis. I still don't even know who killed Celavis. I don't know how important it is. I don't know if you're strictly supposed to know. I guess the series has always had quest lines like this where you just have to know, like you just sort of randomly find people. Wow. Okay, so it's not Celavis. That's probably good that it's not Celavis. I already bought these, of course. Let me go up top. I don't think there was any... Well, because what else is there here? Yeah, and that is kind of frustrating. Like, I love when games have, like, really kind of subtle little quirks and Easter eggs and secrets that not many people will find. I don't love it as much when it's done like this. Like, there's been a lot of NPC quest lines in this game that I have thought are fantastic. You know, they're satisfying. It's like, okay, well, this character showed interest in this. Like with Roderica. I got to talk to Roderica and she mentioned the chrysalids, and then I got some chrysalid item in the castle, and so I went back and gave it to her. Like, yeah, that makes sense. That's her thing, you know? Like even with Ronnie, like finding that shadow, is probably reasonable. The part that makes it questionable is how I could clear the whole area before starting her questline. And it seems that the developers didn't account for someone not going through there again. Now, it might also be that there's just, like, a body somewhere in here that I never found, you know? No, he died a lot sooner than that. He's been dead for, like, half of my playthrough. And I might be wrong about this. But I think that these bodies only showed up recently when Blythe was here. I might be totally wrong about that, though. But, I mean, it's a good idea. It might also be that Blythe killed him for some reason. I mean, there are a lot of people who weren't a big fan of Celavis. Yeah, I don't recall... Let me go here and move forward a little bit. Give the doll flask to Gideon? Yes, I did. I gave it to Gideon, and I did not give it to Nefeli. If I had given it to Nefeli, I'm guessing she would have become some sort of... Oh, I didn't realize this area was called Three Sisters. That makes sense. Rena, Ronnie, and... Maybe Gideon made Silurius. Well, no. Well, I guess maybe, yeah. Actually, now that you say that, that's probably exactly what happened. I thought that you were going to say, like, oh, well, Nefeli's, like, zombified corpse is supposed to be here. And that's who you give it to. Saluvis. Not spitball away, that's fine. Now that you mention it, you're probably right. I'm guessing that Gideon, I don't know, maybe killed him. Who knows? No, I appreciate you saying that, but no, in this case, that's just fine, because that's something that, it's all about the nuance, right? Like, normally the reason that speculation is, you know, it's not as bad as a spoiler, and people speculate, they do so in totally good faith. But the problem is that if someone's speculation is correct, that still might, you know, inadvertently sort of change the way that someone interacts with some piece of content. Like, oh, okay, well, turns out that speculation was correct. Especially if the speculation leads to, like, deeper discussion. For something like this, though, like, that's something that happened a long time ago, and it's probably in irrelevant detail. This area isn't very big. How am I not finding this? Maybe there's a path down in the little ruins here that I missed. Let me look for that. One sec. Let me text someone back. Yeah, the watching someone play through a game on Twitch is an interesting situation where, like, everyone pretty much understands, like, no spoilers. If I say, hey, this next boss is Godfrey, like, that's a spoiler. Don't say that. Most people understand backseating pretty well, too. You know, if you're kind of always pointing to someone, no, turn around, go back over there, like, that's backseating, probably just don't do that. Oh. Would you look at that? What the hell? What is this place? All these people are dead. Celavis's puppet, do not touch. Oh. I want to see the emote that he does. He's just standing there. Celavis's puppet, do not touch. Surely one of these is God, what in the hell was Celavis doing down here, man? This place is messed up. I wonder if you could have, like, found Nefeli here if you had given her the potion. Anyway, to finish my thought from before, like, if you're ever watching, you in the general sense, not you, Karnak specifically, if you're ever watching someone play through something, just, like, consider whether whatever you post will affect their, like, decision-making going forward. And if so, don't say it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, well, that's pretty goddamn obvious. Okay. I can see what you mean, where, like, yeah, this is insanely obvious if you had found this. Okay. I wonder why he had this puppet here.
My apprentice. Just how long has it been? Thank you. You've helped me fill a new body once again, and it's truly a gem. Young and full of vigor, a snug fit for my primal glintstone. Better still, I've shed those awful shackles. Finally, I can return to the academy to expel the Karian royal family and restore the primeval current.
Here we go.
My dear apprentice. I owe this all to you. Finally, I can return to the academy to expel the
Okay, now we're going back to the academy. She's going to expel them. Excited to see it. Thank you. She said that she's going to expel the royal...
Is it thy wish?
The royal family.
Be not.
Okay, well, we'll start with the obvious places. We'll go to, like, these major hubs, and then if not that, then I'll go back and keep searching. Where are you, Selen? I've already had to search through this place, like, once to try to find a Thops, even though I didn't know his name was Thops at the time. Okay, let's go back to the gates, and then this will take me to the other gate. Yeah, and it's very nice of you to do so. Like I said, I think that occasionally, especially on, like, if you're a big stream with thousands of viewers, statistically, especially for a big popular new game like this, like, you might just get some assholes who are explicitly trying to go in and spoil things and ruin your playthrough. But I think that the vast majority of people who backseat and not so much spoil, but definitely the people who backseat. What was up there, by the way? Oh, those are the belfries. They're doing so in good faith, or at least not in bad faith. People just get excited, you know, and they want to speculate and they want to talk about what's happening, and it's reasonable. It's just, it takes a little bit of practice and experience on Twitch to understand, like, why that sort of thing is not great. I mean, the way that I've heard it, the way that I basically describe it is, it's not complicated. I mean, a game like this is, I mean, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for this game specifically, in the same way that you can only play anything the first time once. But, I mean, this game is so special that, like, just having knowledge, like, Outer Wilds is another fantastic example, just having knowledge of that game can permanently take that opportunity away from you. Which is where, like, it can be really enjoyable to watch someone else play, because once you have experienced a game for yourself, you can't experience it again for the first time, unless, you know, you wait many, many, many years until you forget a lot of it or something. And so, like, I will never be able to play this game for the first time again, but what I can do is watch other people play it and get some enjoyment and satisfaction out of their reactions. which is where ideally I would like those reactions. Basically, I get to replay the game for the first time again, vicariously through them. You know? And it's kind of for those reasons why people like me tend to get so vigilant about spoilers. And it can be really little things, too. I don't really want to go through this whole thing again. I guess it doesn't take that long. You know what I should do before I continue here? Let me really quickly go down there again and make sure that she actually left. I don't... As you said, everyone has different thresholds for what they consider backseaty or spoily or whatever. Also, sorry, one sec, let me text someone back again. Probably my one of my least favorites little things that people can say. They say, "Oh man, I love this area coming up," or they'll say something like, "Oh man, this is where the real game begins." Again, they're not doing it maliciously. They're not trying to cause harm, but what that does is it changes the way that someone approaches it. For example, now think of something like Blighttown, where its eyes always like this. Oh, she's still here. What?
My apprentice, shall we commence the lesson? As thanks for procuring this new form, I'll be holding you to a higher standard.
Nice. So now she's gonna show me a bunch of cool things. I mean, this doesn't have to be like as involved a quest line. Yeah, the glowing... I've seen some enemies with glowing eyes, and I wonder if it's even bugged somehow. It probably isn't, but... The secret's locked in the faint cogitation of the Crystallians.
You wish to resume the lesson? Have I not been strict enough, I wonder?
You know what? I wonder. I'm going to buy every single one of her spells and see if that advances her quest line, because in the series, that has been something that's happened before.
You wish to resume the lesson? Have I not been strict enough, I wonder?
Well, I bought everything you have. Okay, so now, let's... I guess I should just exit and reload. See if that advances anything. I guess I'm wondering what that would even look like. Like, the only member of the Carrion family is Renala in there now. And I already defeated Renala. I guess she could, like, kick her out permanently. Like I said, getting into this, unlocking these primeval sorceries, seems like her whole thing was getting back to Rea Lucaria. Damn it. She took like a second to load there, and...
My apprentice, as thanks for procuring.
God damn it. Okay, well... Maybe the exit and reload trick doesn't work anymore. Okay, well, that's fine.
You wish, have I not been?
I guess she's, just to be real sure, I'm gonna turn around and check this one more time. And if she's still there, then I'll abandon this, and I'll just assume that it was... You know what it might be as well? It could be a few things. It might be that progressing to this point just gets you access to some new sorceries. It could also be that if I had done this before defeating Renala, that I could have summoned her to help in the fight, which would match up with what she said. Yeah, see, now it doesn't have glowing eyes. I've seen some enemies. I still see her in there, by the way.
My apprentice. As thanks for procure.
Okay, well. Cool. Okay, so after all that, apart from Melania, and obviously just going to the end of the game, the only loose threads that I'm aware of now are this gentleman, the announcer guy, left and went somewhere else. This king guy left and went somewhere else. Millicent is still nowhere to be found, although I'm guessing that she'll show up again after I beat Melania and maybe reload the arena. Yeah, go ahead. At this point, I'm so close to... Like, I will beat Melania, and so whatever comes from that, I'll figure it out. Yeah, please. At this point, I'm very firmly in the 100% cleanup phase, or something close to 100%. There are branching paths in this game with mutually exclusive choices, so I can't do everything in one playthrough. But I'm very, very close to being done. That's actually what I was just thinking of. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned it. I did think about that. Well, it wouldn't surprise me if there was just, like, something here, right? She had this other form, and now you transplanted it, so you would expect this body to be totally dead. Again, where I'm coming from is mostly from a design perspective of, like, if I was a player, I would probably think, I know, I'll come and check on this. What the hell are you doing here? See, for me, there would be an interesting reason to come back here just to see what happened to her body. I don't know what the hell connection this guy has to it, though. Also, let me wait, because one of them tends to come down the stairs. A few of them. I mean, I know almost nothing about this character, so...
Expected to see the champion of the festival here, of all places. You didn't know Selen, did you?
Yes, I did.
Well, whatever the case, she's dead now. Just put it behind you. She was known as the Graven Witch. Obsessed by the primeval current, countless sorcerers fell to her hand. The most dangerous mage in the entire history of Rhea Lucaria's academy. It is strange, though. The woman, she was like a husk. Her soul already fled. I suspect Selen lives on elsewhere. I'm sure she'll turn up eventually, in another body. A sickening thought, but one that won't stop gnawing at me.
Again, this could be really cool. The weird thing is, I know next to nothing about this character. He was just a generic announcer person. And then I went and talked to him and he said that he could, like, leave. I don't think he said anything about magic or about being interested in Celia.
I suspect Selen lives on elsewhere. I'm sure she'll
This is also another example of, like, it's kind of weird that my character can't just say, hey, yeah, she does live on because I put her there. Feels like maybe it would have been better to, like, have a dialogue box where I could have chosen to say nothing. Okay, so after that, now we go back up here again. Yeah, very minor point, but it's... I don't know, it's something that... It's a point of improvement. It strikes me as, like, have you ever watched a movie where, like, much of the plot could have been drastically changed changed or altered. Oh, did he have Mage Hunter? Where a lot of the plot could have just been altered or changed. She's gone. Okay. Anyway, have you ever watched a movie where a lot of the plot could have been avoided or problem solved if characters just opened their stupid mouths and just talk to each other? There's been just a time or two in this game where it's like, if I could just tell you what I know, then this would have changed. Fascinating. I hear the mages, but I think those are just the little baby mages who attack you here. I don't think those are like... Yeah, that's not like the guy fighting or anything. So with that, I guess now she's probably gone back to Raya Lucaria. How is this? There we go. As before, I'll teleport back and forth and just... Right, but that's what I'm saying is, like, some people don't care. Some people just want to kind of zone out their brain, and, you know, more power to you. If you want to do that. My stance, is that I'm someone who cares a lot about, like, writing and characters and internal consistencies of stories, and I've spent enough time like digging into the subject that I think I have a pretty good idea of what good and bad writing commonly looks like. And he's gone too. I half expected to like see his corpse here or something. Alright, well, I know where I'm going next. Let's go right back to the Grand Library. My whole thing is like it increases immersion and my enjoyment if I understand the stakes thoroughly. You know, because everyone involved has a because I know that everyone involved is acting rationally, whereas if a plot is instead pushed forward by contrivance or characters just sort of making like uncharacteristic choices, then it just makes it harder to understand what's happening, right? It makes it harder to understand the stakes. I mean, if you're watching, the simple example is like, if you're watching a horror movie, you like to think that the monster isn't just gonna say, you know what, I've changed my mind, I'm gonna let you get away after all. If they catch up to the good guy, the movie only works if it's like a good horror movie or whatever because you understand the stakes because of the rules that the universe has laid out. If you are going to kind of throw a lot of that aside and just drive your plot based on silly choices and convenience, then why would I be worried about the hero going up against the big baddie? Why would I care when I know that the baddie might just make a stupid choice and nothing's going to happen anyway? You know what I mean? It affects the stakes. The big thing for me, this is a topic I've spent a lot of time with and I've watched a lot of very talented people discuss, is that there is a big difference between how you emotionally feel about something, like a game or a movie or whatever, and its quality from a more objective standpoint, or more to the point that there are people who will claim that objective analysis, or even analysis of entertainment as a whole, is a big, stupid waste of time, because it's a big waste of time because everything's subjective anyway and nothing is better than anything else, which is ridiculous. It's especially ridiculous if you're someone who has aspirations to create stuff yourself, because then you have to know what techniques you can use to try to make something better or worse. Where the heck is everyone? They go to the debate parlor and go forward. I know, I think it's a fascinating topic. I have to assume that they're in here somewhere. I half expect to come out into one of these courtyards and just find Selen and this mage hunter just fighting. They could, in theory, be almost everywhere here. When FromSoft puts NPCs in places like this, they generally won't put them right alongside enemies unless that character was sort of canonically meant to interact with the enemies anyway. For example, in Bloodborne, you have the Hunter Dura, who's pretty near to a bunch of enemies because he's basically defending them. So what I'm trying to do here is just look for places where these characters could feasibly be. And right now I'm not finding much. Like, Raya Lucaria is not that big once you know how to search for it, or once you know how to traverse it. I guess I don't know for sure that they're here, but it would make sense. I mean... And I guess if they were here, then Renala probably wouldn't be, or they would be fighting or something. I don't think she would just be, like, lurking in the back somewhere. I guess I'll just work through it again and just try to find them. Again, I'm trying to think about where these people logically could be even in here. I hope that I can find them again. I hope that that isn't just... Clearly it's not the end of the quest line, right? Because they disappeared and they went somewhere else. So they're going to be somewhere in here, but I do not know where. Although now that I say it, maybe they're not here. Because wouldn't they need a glintstone key to get in anyway? Where could these NPCs be? Give me a sec to send another text. Maybe they're way down at the bottom of that lift somewhere. Maybe that's where they are for some reason. Where the hell are they, man? I've gone everywhere. They're nowhere to be found. I mean, I haven't gone everywhere, but, like, where the heck are they? They're probably down at the bottom. They're probably down at the bottom. If I had to make an educated guess. Well, it's not so much that, it's just like, and of course these dogs just chase you forever. It's just that, like, the NPCs in reality aren't going to be anywhere. They're going to be somewhere where it makes sense for an NPC to be. For example, if that NPC were standing in the middle of the graveyard, it wouldn't make any sense that the character wasn't being attacked by all of the zombies, unless their character were, you know, somehow immune to zombies, you know what I mean? And when you consider this academy from the perspective of where in the hell would I have expected an NPC to be, the span is a lot lower. I don't even want to fight these. I know I can get down further than this. Let me go down even further. All the way down to the bottom. You would think that by sheer happenstance, I would just find at least one of them, right? Now, it could also be the case that, like, you know, they're secretly, like, dead. Like, for example, when I found Thops, I didn't actually find him, I found his corpse. Is this anything? No, not really. So I assume that they're frickin' somewhere in here. But I mean, I didn't see them anywhere down there. I haven't seen them inside anywhere. They could be out on the rooftops, but like, I don't know why they would be out there either. There's the gravity person over there. I don't think there's anything down on that side that's worth looking into. I think this is just a path to get back down. There is an item there that I haven't gotten. That's interesting. Maybe I get there from a different path. Hi, Lucy. How dare you? I've beaten several bosses in this game, thank you very much. In fact, I've beaten almost every boss. I'm almost done with this game. I'm trying to complete this NPC quest line that is just sort of refusing to be found. Can I jump off this? Oh, hello. Little hidden path, it would seem. How are you? How's getting over it with Ted Benedict? Hidden path. Try jumping. Okay, I can jump. I'm good at that. I've jumped many times in my life. Hey, I found the item. But I didn't find this dupe. Oh. Hey, I've heard about the Olivinus Conspectus. Let's look at that Olivinus crown. The lineage of the Olivinus Conspectus began with the sorcerer Lusat, and its adherents continue to study, and its adherents continue his study of meteors. So I guess, like, I'm not finding these enemies or these creatures here. They might not be here. Maybe that's why I'm not finding them. I'd be kind of surprised if they weren't here, given that that's explicitly where she said she wanted to go. But maybe they went back to Redmane Castle for some reason. It could be that they went to visit Lusat, although that's such a tiny room, I kind of doubt they went over there. It's probably good for the health of your hands, I would imagine. Have you played this game at all, Lucy? I think this game's awesome. I don't think getting over it has any pots that you can break open. Where the heck are these NPCs? I was gonna say there's like a little hidden area up above I could go search. Maybe they're up there. They're probably not even here. Yeah, that's not too surprising, unfortunately. It's better now. You know, I'm lucky enough that my performance is fine. It definitely hitches when new areas are loading. And on very rare occasions, it'll just stall, like, completely. Everything will stop for, like, a second. But that doesn't happen commonly. Hey, Karnak, not to keep putting you on the spot here, do you know if one or both of them is in here at all, or am I wasting my time? If not here, I have maybe just one or two other places I can go check. Let's try going back down to the castle. I don't know why they would come back to the castle, but who knows? Maybe it's a familiar place for them or something. Nice. Oh. Apparently there's a grace here I missed after beating that boss. That's cool. That game looks like kind of janky a little bit, but it looks really interesting because there aren't very many games that explore that time period to the depth that that game seems to. In fact, there are probably like almost none. Mostly it just looks like a really really amusing game as well. Yeah, and probably some weird janky Skyrim combat. See you, Karnak. Sleep well. Thanks for chatting us as always. Okay. So let's see. Selin isn't here. Is she here? Where she was before? Probably not. And she's not in her new abode, and they don't seem to be anywhere in Ray Lucaria. I don't know why they would go back to Celia, so they're probably not there. I could go back and check on Lusat again, but I don't think they're over there. I doubt they're here, but let's go check. So it sounds like things are going really well for you, is what I'm hearing. Sounds like a good position to be in the year 7 or wherever that game takes place. Do you think they would have come to the Cathedral of Manus Celis? Maybe. I still need to find 2 turtles. I bet that those 2 are secretly the turtles. And if I kill them, then I'll get a memory stone or something I don't care about. I don't know where any of these people are. Let's go check the Volcano Manor, because why not? I feel like I should probably just go fight Melania again. Maybe pop, like, all of my souls. And just see how much I can level up. Because I'm probably not going to make any boss weapons at this point. Oh, it might have crashed. Normally it doesn't take this long to load. I never got any crashes at all until I think yesterday or maybe the day before. And now I think it crashed, and I think this will be my 3rd crash. The first crash happened after 107 hours. So I think it's probably safe. Yep, there's the crash. It's probably safe to assume that something they did in a recent update is causing crashes that weren't previously there. In fact, 2 of those 3 crashes happened in the exact same place. It is unfortunate, especially because then it says, hey, you quit the game the wrong way. FYI, I am probably going to get offline in about maybe 15 minutes because there's trivia that I have missed with a friend group for a little while now. Where was I just going to go? I don't remember where I was going to go. Volcano Manor. Yeah, it is unfortunate, but as I said, I'm lucky enough that my computer generally runs this game just fine. I'm certainly not getting the like unplayable garbage that some people are getting. Are they upstairs for some reason? Okay, I have no idea where these people are. And I'm probably not going to find it. Okay, let me just... I don't know, I'll do a few Millennia attempts. Let's see how many times I can get killed by the bullshit impossible attack in 15 minutes. At this point, I'm so close to finishing the game. Just to reiterate, apart from the quest line of those 2, I have to beat Melania, and then maybe something happens after that. There's like a handful of tower puzzles I haven't solved. There's this, but this might end up activating a Great Rune if I get it from Melania, or maybe from Mikola. And then I've actually already beaten what I presume is the final boss. I don't know if it's the final boss, but I have not progressed forward. You know what? Actually, let me go do that. Especially since Karnak left, and Karnak was kind of worried about spoilers in this area. I am going to go here and continue forward. Mostly because I'm curious whether there's a whole area in here, or whether there isn't. Oh my god. So what is through here now? What the hell? That looks like a giant rune arc she's holding on to. And this looks like the place where they destroyed the Elden Ring. Is this Radagon? It is Radagon. Oh my god, the music. Okay, this is incredible. Oh no. So does that mean that Radagon was the one who destroyed the Elden Ring? Why would he do that? Uh-oh, I'm dead. It's all over. Okay, I'm alive. This is a really great music choice here. Choice of music. But whatever. Okay, maybe I should learn the moveset and not just flail around like a piece of spaghetti. Uh-oh. He's jumping. He's jumping! Is this because I killed the turtles? I'm sorry. Jesus. Oh my god, this is... I'm so dead. Get him. See, this feels like a final boss. Godfrey, I wasn't a big fan of. No! You robbed me of my stagger! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow! Damn it. Heal! Drink this! Oh god, he's so strong. Eat this. Ow. Cool boss. Cool boss. Like I said, this to me feels a lot more thematically appropriate, so I'm glad that Godfrey wasn't the final boss. I guess Godfrey was just a I'm angry, let me be Elden Lord again boss. I don't know, I've heard so much about Radagon. And also now I don't know where Goldmask went off to. It does make sense that Radagon's in here. This seems to pretty strongly show that Radagon was the one who destroyed the Elden Ring. Okay, so let's see what's up with this. If I actually take the time to learn the moveset. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, Jite. Okay, so that's just a big forward hit. 1, 2, and then a big hit down. So that was kind of a hit and then a second delayed hit. Thank you, Jite. I saw that you were doing endgame stuff. I didn't watch it because I didn't want to see endgame stuff, but 1. Okay, so that can have another follow-up. How tricky. So I can get a lot of hits here. That was cool. So that was many hits in a row. And then it keeps following that up again another time. Wait. No follow-up there. Nice. Yeah, Melania is impossible. Melania is unfair. And that's why I haven't beat her yet. What does this do? Big hit down. And I mean, like, actually unfair in a way that none of the other bosses have been. 1, 2. Okay, so that's a 1, 2. That's a lightning sword. And it can double hit, good to know. And then they explode afterwards. And then this guy disappears and then reappears right next to you. No follow-up there, good. Okay, and that's a forward sort of thing. Well, it can be avoided, but you have to get... Well, basically you have to get lucky. Let me... I've bitched about that fight so much. And rightfully so, I think. I mean, like I've got the other fight. I've got it downloaded, like crazy. It's just that one attack. I'm also kind of OP at this point, by the way. So if I beat Radagon, it's because I'm OP, not because I'm good. Oh, that's cool. Well, yeah, well, what's frustrating for me is that I've played the entire playthrough with this build. Which is like just this weapon, basically. This weapon, I'm not using shields, I'm not parrying, I'm not using spirits or summons. I'm trying to get him staggered here. That'll explode. There we go. There we go. I beat the whole game. There's definitely no phase 2. America is still nowhere to be found. I did at the end. Roll credits. Roll credits. There's no phase 2. Damn it. There's a phase 2. Shocker. It's a jellyfish. What the hell? All that music. Is this America? Is this a dinosaur? What is the Elden Beast? Okay. Okay. God, look at the environment. Wow. It's like, it's right out of, like, Ash Lake or The Hunter's Dream. I don't really have... I know very little about Radagon. And also there's still something that the turtle told me over in the Church of Vows about Radagon having a secret in a statue, and I don't really know what that's about either. There must be something I could do with those statues. I don't know if I want to take another attempt at this. I do want to hit trivia, and another attempt could easily take more than 5 minutes, so I think I'm going to call the stream here. I really like that Radagon fight. That's really interesting. Most of what upset me about the Godfrey fight wasn't so much the fight itself mechanically. Really? That's weird, Lucy. Glad you fixed it, though. Yeah, Radagon's rad. But also he feels just so much more thematically appropriate with the game. Well, the problem for me with Godfrey was a few things. The first is that making him Hoaraloo was, to me, really kind of a shitty thing to do. Like, Hoaraloo was one of these major characters from the intro that I was really looking forward to learning more about and meeting, and it turns out, nope, it was just Godfrey. Like, there's no reason Godfrey can't be Hoaraloo, but that wasn't hinted at anywhere, and that feels like the twist for the sake of a twist rather than something that was driven by, like, what I've learned in the game so far. It'd be like if at the end, it's just like, turns out that Gideon Ofnir was Godfrey all along. It's like, I mean, you can do that, but that's not satisfying. I mean, I can't say that in absolute terms. For me, it wasn't satisfying. And I especially didn't like Phase 2 of Godfrey, because it felt like I was fighting, like, a fucking character you would create in, like, WWE 2022 or something. Like, he was just this kind of asshole who was just running at me and hit me with these nonsensical attacks that just sent me flying in a way that was way more anime than anything in this game. And it just didn't feel quite right to me, which is why I'm glad it's not the final fight. I don't know, it weirdly, to me, almost didn't feel respectful of Godfrey. That's an extremely subjective thing to say, but it just... it really didn't feel right to me. And I'm also still really not too happy that the game made me fight... Well, again, mechanically, it's fine. My issue with it is more contextually and based on its animation. Like I said, it's very subjective, but it felt like a WWE fight. I'm like, this isn't the first Elden Lord. What the hell is this? Why would he kill his tiger? And I actually know the answer. It's because in the lore, Sarash was meant to basically quell his lust for battle, which is why he goes so crazy in Phase 2. But I have a lot of thoughts on it. I still really, really want to beat Melania, but about the only way I can do that is either change my build, which I don't want to do, or become so hopelessly overpowered that I can just beat her that way. Because the attack she has is just not fair. As I said, I've beaten every single other boss in the game with this build, but I don't know if I can do it with Melania. Effectively all of them. There's Melania, and then I don't know if Mikola will turn into a boss. So if so, obviously I haven't done that, but apart from Melania and this boss at the end, I have, to my knowledge, done absolutely everything. There also might be some branching paths. For example, I murdered the Dung Eater, and I might have been able to fight Fia as a boss if I had disagreed with her, but I agreed with her in this playthrough. So apart from, you know, branching path bosses that might exist. Also, I found my way to the Three Fingers, but I didn't go to them because Melna asked me not to, and some lovely people in chat confirmed for me that it's like a, you know, you can't take this choice back kind of thing. So anyway, I'm having a lot of fun, and it's really fun talking with all of you, but I'm going to hop off because I want to do trivia with another friend group. As I said, I've missed it for like a few weeks now because of this game, and so I don't want to kind of skimp on them again. So I will continue this game probably tomorrow. I need to beat Radagon. I need to beat Melania. I'll find some way to do that. Thanks for watching. Have a great night.